G'day. G'day.
Hello. Hi guys. I am a prepared streamer. Don't you worry. I totally wasn't setting up my phone literally a minute beforehand. Hi. G'day. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Hi. Hello, Tabby. Hello, Heaven. Hey, Devin. Hello, Theo. It was because actually I was enjoying, well, attempting to enjoy a cup noodle, or not cup noodle. What am I saying? One of those cup soup things, right? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I had a pumpkin and sour cream one. The flavor was good. I liked the flavor. But the consistency of it, it was, I don't know, man. You know, you follow the instructions. And I'm there stirring and, you know, it's the powder, you know, it just ain't getting dissolved. So I don't know what was up with that. I had one last week, and that one was, it was like tomato. It was tomato, and like onion, I think. and that one like dissolved into the boiling water really well. So I don't know what was up with that. Flicks the gravity switch. Whoa! Whoa! Hi. Thank you for flicking the gravity switch. Oh my god, immersion. Hey Thorax. How are you guys doing? Guys, it's Friday. Yay! How's your Friday morning slash evening? No, it's my evening. It would, for most of you guys, I guess, it would be morning slash afternoon. How's the Friday treating you? Do you guys got any plans? Any upcoming weekend plans? Plans? Morning bordering on the afternoon. Yeah, I know. you European peoples. I'm surprised that you guys always attend the stream, even though it's like generally, I guess at this time it would be like peak work like time, but I think a lot of you guys like have the work from home privilege, or even actually just do whatever the hell you want and watch like Twitch at work even in the office. 2 weeks of holidays starting in 4 to 5 hours. Oh, do you have any plans with the family? You taking them anywhere, are you? Work from home, freelance, hell yeah, brother. Oh, I'd like to give freelance a go, but you know, my current job, you know, doesn't have work from home privileges. Of course, you know, you need to go into the store to get groceries, guys. So been camping / festival in a second week. Ooh, I hope the camping goes well. Dude, I haven't been camping in ages. I would like to go camping. Camping's cool. I always watch those like survival video things where they just go camping for like, you know, one day, like one night or whatever, and they kind of usually set themselves like a bit of a challenge or something like that. Yeah, they're always fun. They're good content for those YouTubers. Like one that I used to watch, who has retired from YouTubing because he was getting too popular, and he's got like family, and he was like thinking like, oh, if like this keeps going, you know, it could like affect, you know, his kids and stuff like that. Called Outdoor Boys. Man, that guy, like, it's not like crazy entertaining stuff, but it's like it's like down to earth entertainment, you know. He's a real human being. Yeah, but yeah. Hello, sheepy, the honey butter guy. Going for valuing his kids. Like, yeah, dude, like, imagine having a father like that. Imagine having a father at all. I am your dad, guys. I'm gonna leave and get some milk. I'll be back later. Where are those cigarettes? I'm back. I didn't bring milk though. Good. Son. Dad, don't leave. Sometimes comedy content like that is invaluable. Yeah, I mean, you can tell that he is, like, the way he is, like, in his videos is actually like the way he is in real life, basically, you know? He doesn't put on a face, I guess. He doesn't, like, what do you call it? Honey it up kind of thing. Pun intended, with his valuable, wonderful honey butter. I don't know, I think, he's Canadian, right? I think. No, he's not Canadian. So wait, Alaska is Canada, right? So yeah, I think, yeah, he's Canadian. Did they go ham with honey butter up there or something like that? I don't think honey butter is his actual thing. Yeah. Persona, yeah, he doesn't have a persona, or I guess his persona is the persona he shows in real life and on his YouTube videos. Yeah, he doesn't do any YouTube stuff anymore. Although it's kind of weird, like his, like, you know, when he sort of said in his like last video with his retirement, he mentioned that he still had like a few like videos that he wanted to like finish, and then just push them all out at the end of the year or something like that. I don't know if that was for 2025 or for this year, 2026, but I guess we see he kind of like, he bought like a homestead thingy, and he started like doing a lot to it and like building it up and stuff like that. And he was doing some videos on that, and those were always like really cool and interesting. I always wanted to like see more of that stuff, but he doesn't do any videos anymore. Sad. I try to like find different content creators doing similar stuff, but it doesn't fill the void, guys. It just doesn't. It doesn't have the same scratch. Guys, I have coffee. Do you guys have your beverage of choice? Yeah, what a genuine dude. What happened to the Aussie man? Fish on. He's actually making videos still. He is, yeah. He's still doing kind of crazy-ish stuff. I think actually, I don't know if he's got a second kid or another one kind of on the way with his Sheila, his lady. But yeah, like that guy had a kid. And I think he's done a couple videos now with his kid, because I think his kid's probably like, I don't know, 1 or 2 years old now, I think. Maybe? I don't know. I haven't watched Field Days. I haven't watched Field Days in a little while. Just those days of watching his stuff on stream. Oh, I don't do React Andy content, guys. Go to Alaska yourself and look for him from far away. That sounds creepy. And I'm pretty sure that's why he's stopped doing like YouTube like content, is because he doesn't want people doing that. You know, he doesn't want people recognizing him, kind of like, oh, you're this person, give me an autograph kind of thing, you know? Because then if like that sort of continues, then, you know, they might see his kids or whatever, you know, and then they'll be like, oh my god, you're the son of this dude, you know, that kind of thing. At least that was like his like main premise. He was thinking about his family, which in truth and genuine fashion is basically what his whole thing was. I think his whole actually the main reason why he was doing like videos and stuff like that was so that there was like memory stuff for like his kids when they like grew older, and then they could like look at the videos and stuff that he did. Because his original ones were like making food and stuff like that for them, and like playing around and stuff. And then afterwards he got into like this like camping stuff, you know, like building a shelter in the freezing winter. Actually, I don't think I could go to Alaska because it's so damn cold up there. So camping, you're gonna be going camping, Teal, right? And you're like holidaying for 2 weeks. You like going camping for the entire first week, and then your festival for the entire second week. Wait, what kind of festival? Is it like full blown, like, you know, this like holiday thing that you're going? Your little vacation? Are you like doing everything practically every day? Hopefully not, kind of thing. You do need to have some chill time during a vacation. Guys, today, obviously, we're going to be doing more vintage story. But I have to preface, guys, I have decided I had to remake the world. without some mods. I think it was the rivers mod that was causing quite a bit of excessive strain on the game, and then therefore my PC. But we will see, when we get into it. But what I essentially did is I kind of like copied everything I had on that world into the new world without the rivers mod, basically. So we'll kind of like see how it is. There's a few changes with the world, but 90% of what we explored is like pretty much the same. There just isn't rivers, essentially, which I think we can live by. Did it brick the game? No.
Good day.
The game wasn't bricked. It was just very laggy at times, and it was causing frame drops and stuff. So we'll see how it is. We'll see how it is today without the rivers. See if it's actually the rivers that were causing the issue, or if it's something else. It's a bit of a trial thing, but we'll kind of figure it out, guys. Hello, reactions. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're enjoying a Friday. Hardcore vintage story is not you telling a hardcore story about childhood and or your participation in the show Jackass, hey? The joys of modding games. Yeah, also, I guess the joys of mods that aren't actually that very performance optimized. Because even the actual like developers of the game have tried doing rivers, but they're not happy with like the performance hit on the game yet. And so they're holding off on adding like rivers in the base game. Like it's on their plan to do with the world generation and stuff like that. But yeah. Which is good that these developers for Vintage Story are very like, optimization, forward essentially, which is cool. But it's also really crazy that modders and stuff do make these things. I actually had a look at some of like the developer blogs, and there's a developer blog that mentioned like updates to like the combat in the game, like base vanilla combat. Now I'm running a mod called Combat Overhaul, which makes the combat more like hit feedback, like hitboxes essentially. So the weapon has a hitbox. When you swing the weapon in game, the hitbox of the weapon moves with the animation, of course. And then if that hitbox collides, with the enemy, and with the enemy's hitbox, then that's when you get the hit feedback and do the damage, etc., and all those calculations. Whereas that's a mod that does that right now. Whereas in the game, in the base vanilla game, that's not how it functions right now. I don't know how it actually functions in the base game, because I'm not too sure on other forms of like hitbox detection, like damage type, that sort of animation shenanigans. But that's essentially what the combat mod I have right now from the mod. The developers are actually working with that modder, the person who designed them, the overhaul, the combat overhaul mod. I saw in the dev blog that they're actually like kind of working with the guy to try to bring some of that stuff into like their base game for some of their upcoming future updates, which is really cool. It's always cool when developers of games and things like that recognize like talent, I guess, or skill. When someone creates like content for their game, like they have a clear passion. And I think these developers are like very like passion orientated with their game. Like you can only get their game on their website, right? Like they could easily go on Steam or Epic Games or something like that. But from what I've like seen with like their their message that they have at the very start, because I think they have that in their Q&A or whatever, or their you know, their frequently asked questions, their FAQ. They've actually got a thing like that where it's like, oh, will you release the game on Steam or something like that? And then they basically say no, but maybe only when the game is actually like fully kind of like 100% complete in their like main vision. You know what I mean? Welcome in, Misty. And also thank you for the hydrate, but appreciate that. Coffee. Admirable. Yeah, I mean, like the game is, I mean, I wouldn't call the game small, but it's also like not massive, you know what I mean? Like massive as in some of these other block games, aka like Minecraft and Hytale and things like that, right? Those games are massive in terms of like popularity and scale and stuff like that. Not fleshed out so much. I think Vintage Story is pretty fleshed out. You've got your base game. You've got a lot of hours, you know, you've got, I would say you've got more content than something like Minecraft. Easily, you know. There's a lot of things you can do in Vintage Story that you can't do in Minecraft. Right? Like the big one being the chisel mechanic stuff, where you can take one block, which I think, you know, in game is effectively 16 by 16 blocks, like mini cubes, mini voxels, and in Vintage Story you can like take apart or add or change each of those actual individual voxels and stuff like that, which I think Hytale is more towards as well, right? They're more towards individual like voxel type stuff as well, whereas Minecraft is just like full, you know, one block is one block kind of thing. Although I guess the one crazy thing that Minecraft has is the redstone thing, which essentially is like a computer within the game. Like there's some crazy stuff that I've seen, like videos or whatever that I've seen people do, and they've like made a redstone engine within Minecraft to play Minecraft in Minecraft kind of thing. Like what, how does that work, you know? Like redstone can actually become like essentially like you can actually make a computer in the game with redstone. If you think about Minecraft, it has a lot of stuff only because of the many years it's been around. Every year they announce certain features for the update and that stuff adds up. But they could do way more. When you think about it, what do? They have like community votes of like 3 different animals, and then they only add one. Like they could easily add those 3 animals. They're a massive company, and it's owned and operated by Microsoft now, for God's sake, you know. They could easily do that, but they're playing it safe. They're not going crazy with like brand new ideas or things and stuff like that. They're definitely playing it safe. But I feel like they could definitely go a little bit more crazy, you know. Best we can do is a new system that doesn't fit in with anything else. I actually saw one thing that they have added, or are adding, I guess, is like I'm not really too into Minecraft. You know, I played it ages ago, but I prefer Vintage Story, of course. But there's one thing that they have added, or are adding, which already people have done really cool stuff. Is it's a cushion. You might think, oh, just like some decorative, like cosmetic thing or whatever. But apparently, like, based on a video I saw, which was like a YouTube short thing, it interacts with redstone lamps, and someone has done like movies or like YouTube videos actually in Minecraft using these like redstone lamps and these different colored cushion blocks or something like that. So there's a lot of crazy stuff you can do in the game, regardless of it, you know, not getting crazy amount of like extra features or something like that. Crazy as they did was the underground world thing. That feature was so big it made them do some heavy remaking of the map for world gen. The underground world gen stuff, did they change that? Or was this ages ago? I remember that they increased like the world height by, I think, like double or something like that at one point. Maybe that's what you're referencing with like the world gen adjustment thing, when they added they added like the deep slate stuff or something like that. Makes sense, really. Elite Dangerous has issues updating stuff because of its galaxy gen. Yeah, I think any type of like generation type random thing is always hard to like get right, you know. A lot of people want, you know, randomly procedural generation stuff, but it's always hard to get correct and get balanced and not look scuffed and stuff like that, which I think is what obviously, you know, the Vintage Story developers want with like their own like baseline rivers and stuff like that. But obviously, like, they've more than likely done in-house testing and stuff like that, but they're just not happy with it, right? It probably like works to a degree, but you know, there's probably like performance issues or generation issues or weird, like, you know, terrain glitches and stuff like that. And I wouldn't say that the baseline vanilla Vintage Story like world generation is that good. Hence why I kind of play with like a couple different world generation mods, because it helps you like change and augment the generation a little bit better. Took them some time to get the math right. Ones and zeros. The game Judas is taking a long time because they want to make a game that has random levels but feels handmade. And that's just the new Bioshock System Shock successor. I think you can maybe get away with like that sort of stuff where you have it so it's like a chunk system. So each chunk is handcrafted, and then these chunks can have like randomness within them, and then these chunks randomly fit together, kind of like a jigsaw puzzle, but the jigsaw puzzle has multiple like finishes, you know, like the jigsaw puzzle can be completed in multiple ways, kind of thing. Like the way Warframe does its randomness by using a tile set. Yeah, that's what I meant, like chunks, tile sets or something. Yeah, arranging the tiles pseudo randomly. Yeah, that's literally what I was referencing. Yeah, I think you put it in a better wording. Tile sets, and then like these tile sets are handcrafted, but then these tile sets can be like placed around, rotated, etc., blocked off, paths blocked, paths opened to make a more unique and like RNG, like every you know level you do is different, kind of like a roguelike, right? Judas has been in development since 2012. Holy man, another very long game. How do they still have like funding for that sort of stuff? What was the other one in very long development as well? I mean, I guess GTA, right? GTA 6 is in very long development, but that's finally coming out. Beyond Good and... Oh yeah, that's the one. Beyond Good and Evil 2 is like 20 years or something like that. And that still has no, you know, date or updates or anything in sight. Yeah. Anyone to retry Rogue Legacy? I didn't really like Rogue Legacy too much. Hey Anno, g'day mate. Which one was it? Was it Rogue Legacy 1 or Rogue Legacy 2 that I tried? Maybe I tried both. No. Rogue Legacy 2 I tried, I think. Yeah, I didn't really like it too much. I don't know why. Like, I like roguelikes, but I didn't really get the... It didn't catch me, you know? You just started with a small team, they finished Bioshock, downscaled the team, experimented in a cave, and now supposedly in full development. Oh. But like, they gotta have funding or something from somewhere, right? You can't just work on something even if you're a small team for, you know, 14 or rather, yeah, 14 years or something. And I wouldn't think Bioshock is still generating that much revenue kind of thing. Ken Levine negotiated his department. Fair enough. The old contracts. Oh, read your contracts, guys. Do I like playing horror games? I don't think I'm the type of person with like the crazy reaction stuff with horror games and things. You know? Well, I would say I'm not really a fan of playing horror games, but I could play horror games. But I don't think I have like, you know, the crazy reaction thing, you know, the screaming or whatever, the getting hyped, you know, that sort of stuff. You know? That thing. I wouldn't call it entertaining or something, I guess. If you look at some other people who play horror games. You know, I'm more very chill and I'll be like, oh, there's a jump scare. Ah. That'll be me. Whereas some people are way more, you know, active and reactive with that sort of thing. You know. I'm like, cool. That happened. All right, let's move on, you know. Yeah. Chill, laid back, cozy, comfy streamer, guys, with vintage story. Oh, guys, I don't know why, but I'm feeling eepy. How's my day? Guys, well, actually, that's probably why I feel so eepy. I had to get up at 2 a.m, guys. Obviously, yesterday was earlier stream ending earlier, but, you know, it was still rough. Well, actually, I got up at like 2:20. It was. That's when my alarm went off. And then I actually got out of bed at like 2:25 and got ready for work and all that sort of stuff 3 o'clock. Yeah. And then I got home and did a few things, had some lunch because I basically like finished around lunchtime. So, you know, I had lunch and then I had a nap. I had like a two and a bit hour nap basically to complement my not crazy long sleep. But we're on the weekend, although I don't have the traditional standard weekend, guys. I only have Saturday off. I work Sundays. My weekends are Wednesday and Thursday, of course. That's when we get the long streams in, guys. That Tuesday night and that Wednesday night. Yeah, those are the long days. Easy, a 5 hour plus usually, kind of, depending on what we're doing. I think, like, I know that last week when we were doing Half-Life, I mean, I suppose Half-Life 2 was very long, but that was niche. I was sick but not feeling sick, funny enough. But then the next couple days I was like more ill. that was back then. Yeah. Ah. Maybe we got to get into some dailies, guys, before we get into some vintage story. Maybe that'll wake me up. What do you say about that? Let's see here. Ba, 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 ba. Boop, boop, boop. Time for the 𝒟𝑒𝓃𝒱𝗃𝗚. Someone rolled 5 digits. This is apparently the best one, huh? I mean, that's still a crazy amount, but it's nothing like 100. It's nothing like those 100 million rolls we've seen. What do we generate? It's another 6-digit number. Beep. 64239 4. I mean, there's a double 4. There's a 2 3, or you know, maybe it's kind of okay score-ish. I don't know. I don't know really how all the badges work. No, it's not really okay. Bottom 35%. 6 digits. Has a pair. Has the neighbor 1, 2, 3. Yeah. No zeros. It's an even number. First digit is larger than the last. Has a 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 6, 1, 9. Contains 3 or more adjacent digits that form a run when sorted. I guess if you sort them 2, 3, 4. Contains the meaning of life. 42. There you go. Wow. That was the 𝒟𝑒𝓃𝒱𝗃𝗚. More or less the fun one, guys. Alright. Now, yesterday we actually nailed this. We got 25 out of 25, which was crazy. That was huge. Normally I'm like 17 to 20 out of 25.
Good day.
Hello, Jappy. Hello. More or less. Google searches. Are people searching gonorrhea more times, or how to get rid of hiccups more times? Hi. Oh my god. Oh my god, hi. Got a bit of hiccups? I think so too. How to get rid of hiccups? Oh, never mind. Well, we're off to a brilliant start. Oh, Snapchat has way more Google searches. You got a disease? You're too late. Lizzo? Ah, no, Snapchat again. Oh god. This will have more Google searches. Jesus Christ. Wonder Woman? Man, I wish Wonder Woman had more than 1.1 billion. Four out of 5 for the Google searches. Spotify streams. What has more Spotify plays? Juice WRLD or OneRepublic? I don't think, I mean, OneRepublic I think I've listened to. Juice it up. Rip Juice. What happened to the fella? Did he pass? I don't know any of these guys. Maybe OneRepublic, I don't know. Passed away on not good terms. Sad. 29.5 to 50. Nice. Johann Sebastian Bach. Dwayne Johnson. Spotify streams? Does the Rock have music? Or maybe he's got podcasts, right? So maybe Spotify streams, maybe it's including podcasts as well. Hello, please say it in German. Hello. Are you shaking your head? The name of Bash? Is this person German? I don't know. Cheeky, say danke. Guys, this is an Australian only stream, alright? Crikey. Guys, I don't know. Dwayne Johnson, he's a popular dude, but this is Spotify streams, not movie stuff, you know? Back, yeah. I guess it's podcast stuff, I guess. Green Day, ooh. Yeah, that's a freebie. Diplo, who? Green Day. No! Who is Diplo? I don't know who Diplo is. Apparently more plays than Green Day? What the heck? Oh well. I always suck with the Spotify streams. We's Diplo. Why is Diplo? Yeah. Hello, Early. Hello. Welcome in. Uncut Gems or Money Plane. What on earth? Oh, you have Adam Sandler in Uncut Gems, apparently. Nice. You're gonna believe Uncut Gems? It's got Adam Sandler in it. 7.4. Oh, nice. You know about the world famous Money Plane? I don't think it's world famous if it scored a 3.3. The A team I think is more than one Money Plane. 6.7. Police Academy 3. Back in training. Uncut Gems was not a comedy and somehow a cool Sandler movie. Oh. Yeah, I would say like Adam Sandler is more known for you know, comedy movies, right? He's a very comedic man. The Popo Academy, better than 6.7, better than A-Team. I mean, I've seen A-Team, but I haven't seen Police Academy. You know, we'll try it. 5.4. No. Black Sea. Brave the deep. Find the gold. Trust no one. Coffee got. Nice. Hell yeah. Actually, how's mine going? I got a couple sips left. Jude Law is famous. XD. Why do I not trust your XD? Is it better than 5.4 though? It is. In the name of the Father. A true story from the director of My Left Foot. Huh. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know any of these. Any This looks like an old movie. Any old movie enjoyers? Ooh, 8.1. Nice. 4 out of 5. Cool. Prices. This is easily Activision Blizzard. Good lord. Just, a cool 68 billion. Yeah, I think, man, imagine selling a comic for 9 million. Holy. Damien Hirst Tiger Shark in formaldehyde. A dead shark in a tank, 2004. What the? Oh my god, what? What? How is that for 8 million? Huh? Jeff Koons Rabbit stainless steel set the world record for a living artist. 2019. Is this some weird like modern art thing I don't get? I was hoping the watch would win. Imagine selling a watch for 68 billion. Excuse me, it's a bun, it's always art. But it says rabbit, and it's made of, well, it's not made of stainless steel, I don't think. Looks like it's just blown up. I don't know. 8 million? It's this weird niche thing where it's like modern art, which the people with a lot of money for some reason just love throwing money at this modern art instead of like, I don't know, putting money into like an animal shelter or something. Jesus Christ, man, what the heck? I wish I had 91 million. God. Pistachio nutshells. Job lot. 2023. What is this? What does this mean? I don't get this. A job lot. Is pistachio nutshells, is this like a company thing? Job a lot. I don't get that. Told you. What did you tell me? That a bun is art. Yeah. I mean, it does look strange, so that tracks for modern art. Yeah, I don't get this thing. Like, 5 out of 5 for prices. Trivia. Times the Mona Lisa has been stolen or Saturn rings. How many rings are in Saturn? There's 2 or 3 main bands, right? But then within the bands, there's multiple rings. Isn't that the correct like terminology? Or is a band classified as 1 ring? I don't know, I am rusty on my planetology, science, astrology, that one. Not too sure. But also, any artist and history knowers? How many times was the Mona Lisa stolen? To be fair, stealing the Mona Lisa is under such strange provisions. If you manage to steal it, you won't get arrested or raided, and you will get paid just to make sure she doesn't get destroyed. I don't know, Saturn rings. Okay, it's been stolen once, huh? Alright. Super Bowl's Tom Brady appeared in? More than 7? Oh, good. This is just RNG right now. Times Brazil has won the FIFA World Cup. How many wins? Not more than 10, surely, right? Not 10. 5? Oh. Nice. Tiger Woods Masters wins. More than 5, surely. Is very, very professional peak golfer. Oh, it's a draw. Okay, we're good. Woo. pH level of pure water. Wait. Pure water though. Are they meaning like distilled water? Or like, or you know, just like H2O? You know, the pH level of just H2O. 7 point something or whatever. Should be 7. pH goes from 14 to 1. So it should be 7. What is pH, right? If it's higher, it's more acidic, right? Something like that. Oh, lower. Lower is acidic. Okay. 21 out of 25. E. Higher is alkaline. Ah, I had it mixed up. Grandel, guys. Alkaline being basic or base. Yeah. I hope you're not hungry, or maybe you are hungry and this is not gonna appease you. This is the bonus round. Some onion on some bread, or what on God's name is this? I would choose neither. The left one. That right one is what the hell. A 2-inch sausage roll, or maybe a slightly longer sausage roll. But the left one looks more flaky and crispy though. The fuck is that? A shoe loaf on the right? Farmer worked hard for the sad state of that onion. I'm leaning to the left though. Just because it's more golden brown, you know? Yeah. That golden brown. Oh. Wait. Don't tell me this is like just all sausage rolls or something. We have the same one, and then we have another sausage roll. This one was like 32%. I still think this one. Oh, 32, 33, man. I think this is all sausage roll today. We had another ridiculous scramble. I think it was burgers or something like that. Or no, what was it? No, it wasn't burgers. It was every round was the same item. Just, you know, slightly different. And I remember that it had grasshoppers as one of the things. Oh man, horrendous. Gee. Alright, what sausage roll looks better, guys? I think the one on the right. I don't know. Cuff of insects. Sausage roll, bloomin' big one. Typical English term, blooming. You're on the right one. No, the left one won. Oh, it is, dude. It's sausage rolls. Wait, so this one was how much? It was 30 something. A 10-inch sausage roll. Dude. 48, 49, man. Oh, okay. Oh my god, dude. How does 𝒟𝓃𝓚 do these weird ones, man? Both are, well, one's a foot long, one's 10 inch. We literally have the same one. Left one. Yeah, nice. All right. This is literally just 50-50. Pick a choice. 18-inch sausage roll. Jesus. Left one. Nice. Oh my god, why are we getting the same picture? What is that? A cougar tail. 15-inch glazed maple donut bar. Excuse me, you're not a typical sausage roll. What is this? 𝒟𝓃𝓚, you juked me. The left one. Nice. Oh my god. Boomtown chili dog. The 2 foot long, 1 pound dog. 1 pound shredded cheese. 1 pound chili. 3 pound fries. Oh my god, that's a feast for a frickin' family. Jeez. God, why does the picture seem so like blindingly bright for me? Just it's like flash banging from this like cheese down here. Well, that looks incredible. It does look good. Is it gonna be better than 52% with the old foot-long sausage on the left? I like how you say brother, like, oh yeah, brother. Like man, I don't know. Could go either way, guys. Maybe the one on the right, just because it's the sheer volume and the thick girthiness of that roll. You would be incapable of tackling it, but the challenge to your masculinity demands it. One on the right. Ooh, nice. All right. The Glizilla. What? 23-inch, 1 pound, all beef with maxilla. So, macaroni, you know, mac and cheese on top. The one on the right was 60% something. I think the one on the right still wins. Oh, it was close. 59 to 60. What is this? 24-inch double dog. How are they cooking these hot dogs, man? It's literally in a baguette. That is unreal. The one on the right. Oh, the one on the left. Oh, man, edged out. Community average 6.6. Okay, at least we still won. We bet the community average. All the sausage roll, like, type of, like, I don't know, just all long food essentially it was. Considering the food standards at these places, a hairdryer set to max. Wow. Guys, it's Wordle time. Does anyone have a first word? Any first word enjoyers? Steam. Ooh. Right. We can do Steam. There's a T. Not in the second position, rather. I was about to say a T in the second position. The T is not in the second position. An I or an O, maybe? Ones I'm thinking of with T have A in it, so it can't be that. Oh, touches. Touch is nice. Touch. Okay, we have a T and a U. So T is in the last 3 locations. No H. Ah, U is not in the middle. Otherwise, like, grunt could have worked. Punt. Punts, can't do that. S is not in the word. Can't be trunk. T is not at the start, so scratch those ones. Right. No E. It's a U. Can't be drunk. No drunk. Unite. Can't be unite. No E. Drunk. No CK. Pucked. I'm not too sure. T and U. Burnt. B-U-R-N-T. Burnt. Nt words. True. Oh, never mind. It's not an NT. Nt word. U is in the correct position though. It helps a little bit. T. T is either in the middle or the 4th position though. What the heck could this be? Something U. And then something, but the T could be after the U. In 2 positions. Pa. Pat. Pat. Putin, no. What? I don't know why your Twitch is down. Oh no. Wait, is it just for my stream or other Twitch streams too? That's not good. What the heck? Oh man, you're X3 on YouTube. Sad. Oh, streams. Oh. And for other people too. Wait, what about on your phone? Works for you on Twitch so far? Yeah, it's probably some routing thing, I guess, maybe on Jebby's end. Sometimes I get that too, weirdly enough. I will have like... I'll be able to watch like certain streamers, but then when I go to watch some other streamers, they're even in the same, you know, region, like Europe or something like that. And like one stream will like not purposely, but just constantly like buffer, and I'll end up being like 30 seconds to a minute behind. It's so annoying. It's almost normal as well. That's weird. Oh, you're back. Oh, hi. EP, welcome back. We get to have just Jabby, none of this X3 anymore. EP. Oh, hi back. I'm Peg. Sorry. I figured I'd get that cheeky one in, but wow, rude. Look, I'm trying to think of a word that would fit in here, but nothing comes to mind. Justin Timberlake staring gif. Is that actually a thing? Hold on. Copy. Oh my god, I copied the wrong thing.
Fuck
that
you,
one.
Pag.
Images. This one, eh? That one. Yes, really, okay. What are you spamming my chat for? Get out of here, stop it. Get some help. you use that one quite a bit? Nice. Okay, you get out there. No! Sad, just gone. You leave. Which chat works again? Welcome back, Tom. Hello. What the hell could this be, man? Doesn't start with T. U is the second, so... Yo's glitch out with the connecting stuff too today. Small indie company. Please understand. Hemorrhaging money company. QU? Is it a Q word? Q You can't be quiet because we don't have an E. Can't be quaint because no A and oh well, quaint is a 6th letter anyway. Quints. The way streaming works, you connect to a close server. If two streams use different CDNs, you have 2 different experiences. Yeah. Yeah, ingest servers, I think they kind of call them as well on Twitch. You might have 2 close by ingest servers, but they have different routings. So like a streamer might have issues with one, so then the streamer can choose a different one, and they might have a better experience as well. Because not only can the viewers have issues connecting to these different servers, streamers can also have issues, you know, uploading to these different servers as well, depending on the route. Whether, you know, there's an outage along the way or whatever, something could happen. Oh. Guilt. What? Oh fuck. I saw a word I could use and just put it in. You guys aren't helping, okay? I'm blaming you. Look, there's no G, I, or L, okay? We got some clues. Gutty. Jabby, we can't use G. Hello? Come on now. Putty? Putty ass for real. Putty. Putty is a word. It's probably putty. It's putty. Oh my god. A double T. Ugh. I hate the double letters. Thank you, Javi and Thorax. Good work guessing, guys. Oh my god, it's been over an hour. We were stuck on that puzzle for way too long. Let's move over to the cozy vintage story, guys. Let's do it. Ba, ba, ba. All her for that one, you think? Okay, right. I need to go onto my game thing and have it so it will do. There we go. Nice. Very good. Right. Then I gotta do this. Because we're setting game to vintage story. Yay. Alright. So, if I look at the map, guys, imagine having a partner mod. Why would I want a partner mod when I can have a partner VIP? If we look at the map, guys, as you can see, there's no river that was coming through here, right? So there's no rivers anywhere. I did a little bit of like exploring around the area to like generate some of the map, because maybe that will like help prevent some lag sort of stuff as well. But I did relocate from the original game we had from, you know, yesterday. I did import that with the game's tools. It's got very good world edit tools and you can like copy schematics and import them in and things like that. I did that and copied it over into the world, and I think I kind of copied pretty much everything. Like it copies all the chests and things. The only thing I didn't have was like the player data, and I can't remember what tools and stuff I kind of all had, so I had to like keep swapping back and forth, but I think I kind of got everything. And I also set it to pretty much the same date, which was like basically 18th, like the end of the 18th of May. So, you know, now we're into the 19th of May. So, also the same skills and stuff like that. I got everything across and all that sort of stuff as well. So pretty much a one-to-one world change, just without the rivers mod installed, and hopefully that makes the game a lot more stable. I also found out that the tree mod that I have that makes them a little bit more different and stuff like that, 𝒟𝑒𝓃𝒗𝗗𝗗𝗨𝗟 or something it's called. I can actually hit F9 and I can turn this thing off. If I go into creative mode, I can turn it off if we're also having issues, and that will make these things back into their, you know, one by one like solid block form if there's also more issues happening, because those rendered extra tapered logs and things like that, they also can cause some issues, just not significant like the rivers mod was causing. So that's pretty much the only thing that's been changed. We just removed the rivers mod, so hopefully it's a lot more stable with the game, and there's less issue. One thing I did notice was a lot of my food rotted, because I think what happened was I converted the world over and then I advanced the time. So what happened with that was basically all of the food in here ended up rotting. Some of these nuts and stuff like that last a long time, so they're still good. Same with the mushrooms and things, but yeah. Like I think all of the food in most of these pots pretty much rotted out and all that sort of stuff. But I've still got some food and things. So now I gotta figure out what I kind of want to do. So we have this little smelter setup thing. If we put in layers of muck, ideally using sluice baffles, we can I'm going to actually need to I guess mine some more ore, some more stone, or not stone but ore. So I might take the copper pickaxe and the muck shovel. Don't think I need the chisel right now, so we can put that away. I do have the muck bag. So oh, you can put these down. That's cool. Can I put them on a shelf? Oh, you can put them on a shelf. Nice. And then I should have a bucket somewhere. Here we go. So I have made it so I can place solid blocks as well, for source blocks, because the mod calls for, I need to add a thing so I can relight torches in my inventory actually. Because there's a mod that kind of calls for using source blocks and all that sort of stuff. So I've got that in, being able to place source block water. I didn't originally have that in, and instead I was like going to use a thing called like aqueducts to like move water around. I think I will still do that as well, but just for this mod stuff for the mining and things, I think I'll do the stuff like localized. And one thing I probably didn't actually copy over was maybe I have the stick sluice baffles, but I don't think I copied over the one that I made that wasn't using sticks, it was using something else. Let's see, the baffle, right? It's called a baffle. A sluice baffle. This is the one that I don't think I have actually. So it does need some boards and nails. We can probably make that, I think. Yeah, we have some more nails easily, and we have some boards. Okay, so we can go ahead and make this. Can I make 2? How much does it need? 4 in each corner. And then 1 row there. Okay, so we got 2. I figured if you have more, it'll be quicker to filter out the materials. Let's grab some dirt. We got plenty of that. I need some water for drinking. We got I'd set up the well again. At the moment this well has 2.1 liters in it, so we can take the bucket down and then here we go, we got 2.1 liters of fresh well water. Alright, so we should do some exploring and see if I can't find some locations for some ores. There's going to be a wolf over there somewhere also. Let's see if I can't make the game a bit sharper. Oh, there's the wolf. Hello doggy. Okay, there's a wolf over there. I do have a spear. No, I don't need those. Take that out, take that out. My other spears? There we go. I don't know where it ran off to. Oh, there. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay, good. It can't. It can't jump over the fence. Oh, Thor. Hello.
G'day.
Where did it run off to? Ran off. Oh, wait. Is that where it is? It's in the grass. I don't know where it ran off to. These wolves can kinda two-shot me.
G'day.
Hello, Aggo. Welcome in. Where did the doggy go? Oh, there. Oh, nice. We got him. Yippee. Let's pick him up and go take him over to our setup. I'm gonna go to the stream. Don't make it back. Take care, everyone. Thank you for being here, Crom. We might see you again soon. Cool. So we got some hides and some fat, and we'll be able to butcher those animals. We have more lumps of fat. I should render these out actually. Pop these ones in here. The rot can actually come out because the rot is already rotted and essentially it can't rot any further. Okay, lumps of raw fat is too small. 8 lumps I can make. Let's see here. 4, 8. Too small to make 12. Too small to make 9. So I guess 8 is the max that the pot can fit each time. I'll render out these then, and then I'll go, and based on some of the world gen, this is a fault line. I know that the fault lines are usually pretty good for finding surface, like actual ore stuff. Based on one of the world gen / mining mod things. It actually specifically mentions that if you find fault lines, there's a good chance that you'll find valuable ores basically on the surface, so we can use that information to see if we can't find something over there. Okay, render. We'll render all these pieces of fat so it doesn't go to waste essentially. At least, like, it renders pretty quickly. I guess it renders as well based on how much you're rendering, but 8 renders very quick. So we just gotta do 2 more. Boop, boop. Render 5 and then render 5 again. Actually got a lot of fat, which is cool. Fat is gonna be used to make these axles and stuff eventually when we want to make more for either a water wheel, but you need iron for the water wheel, and you also need flowing water like rapids, which we're gonna have to find, but also windmills need quite a few axles and things.
G'day.
Hello, Caitlin. Okay, cool. That's all the fat rendered. I have a little bit of copper. I got 90 units of copper. Thank you, Thor, for your prime. 14 months. Thank you so much. So thank you for the hydrate taggle. The last of my coffee. Okay, so I want to head over here area. Oh, we've also got this little area here, as well as this area over here. These are hot springs actually. So yeah, there's some hot springs in the area. That's kind of cool. Current well volume 1.1 liters. And I send it down, and then I bring it back up. Yeah, there is water in it. That's 1.1, 2.19. Cool. So this well generates fresh well water, which fresh well water is water when we drink with the hydrate mod. It doesn't induce a negative saturation debuff. So fresh well water is the water that we want to drink, basically. What is that? It's... Can't pick it up. Oh, there we go. It's a chicken. It's a dead chicken. I wonder how that died. Maybe from that wolf that we ended up killing. I think if we skin these, we get feathers and stuff. Yeah, we got 9 feathers. Okay. Very little meat. Oh, we leveled up in survival. Oh yeah, the wolves give bush meat. Okay.
Excuse me? What you mean with Boomer Town? Fuck you. For real. Fuck you, man.
Alright, it continues.
Fuck you, Peg. Go bed. Fuck you, man.
Go bed. Alright, guys. I have to go bed.
Milady, may I carry your breasts for you? They look mighty heavy.
Classic. What the heck? Why are you being so rude? Some would say toxic. Hey! My parsnips got eaten. The heck? There should be no animals in here. Classic Jabby. Incorrect. It's classic cute Jabby. And boop. What do we get from this? We got some white meat, some raw poultry. Ooh. Small bones, add them to the pile. Raw poultry. I have a bucket in here. Okay, we take that bucket. It's filled with regular water, which is I guess bad to drink. But we'll fill it up and we can use that to make a source block as we head over yonder. Actually, how much? Current well volume 0. Okay. A bucket. Yes. And so the well generation over here is a little different. So I'm not quite sure what we're gonna have. And there could even be more bears around too. those sneaky bears. All right, we got a skill in survival. Increase your movement speed and your hunger rate. Don't really want to increase hunger rate. Step height. Increases healing effectiveness, but food is consumed 10% faster. No. Healing. Maybe we just go with extra life, I think, for now. Increases the health generation in sunlight, but reduces the health generation in the dark. I think we go with long... Actually, we can't get long life. We need combat. Another level in combat to get the extra life. Okay. I'll get one in healer then. Healing items you use heal an additional 25% over 30 seconds. We should probably get additional healing items as well, actually. There's some buckwheat. So I want to follow this fault line, basically. Because the mod states that if you follow fault lines, you have a high chance of finding, well, you'll have native copper on the surface here. But we might come back to that, but you've also got a high chance of finding oh, I can eat those. Finding actual surface ores. I want to collect some healing items, some horsetail. I'm gonna need reeds as well. Collect some more mushrooms. I think these ones are bad though. Yes, they lower HP. Green mushrooms. Oh, apparently these green mushrooms are okay to eat. Oh. What about these ones? Those are good too. Dryad saddle. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we have iron ore and also native copper. Wait, so I want to use the pickaxe on these. So we get our muck, and then we can use the muck shovel. To get the muck out of it. Basalt, rock, and a native copper. Okay, so we're full. We have 21 layers of basalt rock and 3 layers of native copper. But then we want to filter it. And it mentioned that you use these sluice baffles with flowing water to filter it. Is that a wolf? That is a wolf. Okay. Let's see if these mushrooms make our vision funny. Oh, those ones are safe. What about these ones? These ones are safe. What about these ones? These ones are safe too. Okay. So if I do... something like this, maybe? These go here. These go here. And then we set that there. Now that's flowing water, right? And then I use the muck bag to put down stone. Wait, is it flowing water? Or is it not flowing water anymore? Maybe I can't have a double wide pathway. Gonna go home, be back later. Stay safe, I go. I don't think it's flowing water anymore. Maybe I can only have it be one wide. I don't think this is flowing either. I think that's solid blocks now. Let's redo that. There we go, now it's flowing. Or is it? There's a solid block here somewhere. Okay, I need to get these sluice baffles back. Okay. Shush. Stinky wolf. Where's that water flowing? I don't know, it's weird. It only looks like it's flowing on this point here. Doesn't look like it's flowing on these points here. Unless maybe I do that. Oh, that's flowing there. Wait. Ah, there we go. Wait, that's more flowing now. Okay. That's... looks like it's all flowing there. So, it should get filtered, basically, and these little sluice baffles should collect the native copper, and the granite should continue to flow down. Hello, Infan. Welcome in. You get food because I can't read. Your plans are foiled. Ah, see, look, it's getting filtered. This is what I wanted to do in the previous thing as well, but I couldn't quite get it to work. But it's working here. Look, we've got more stuff to pop into here, so we'll go ahead and do that. I don't know if, like... Okay, so we can have a full block. Cool. Just takes a little while, but I guess we can, like, I don't know. We got sluice baffles all the way through here, so I guess you kind of can. We can just like drop it all off here, and it'll slowly get filtered down. Dig it up with the muck shovel. Gave us 5 layers of basalt rock and 1 layer of copper. So I guess these are like poor quality ores. So you get more layers of stone and less layers of the ore, which makes the filtering process here take a little longer compared to if you get higher quality ore. There would be less layers of rock and more layers of copper, I guess, or ore. So all of this is basically stone, and so there would be somewhere layers of ore that's probably gone into the sluice that was underneath. So we kind of got to wait for it to all filter down. Is my understanding of how it works. We got horsetail here and we got cattails, so I'm gonna actually grab these cattails so I can make some healing poultice. Just in case a little ankle biter comes along. AKA a wolf. Or any other type of leg biter. Okay, nice. 32. Oh, we have more ore here as well. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. That doggy got wrecked with the spear. Damn. This is actually kind of a lot, but it's all poor, so it's gonna have a lot of stone in it. All right. Yeah, this is like it's all basically stone, I see. Wow, that is a lot of layers of rock. And the muck bag fills up very quickly. Man. This is going to be a very slow process of getting ore compared to vanilla. Holy. I wonder how I can speed it up. This has a concentration of 50 out of 800. I guess to speed it up I can do more of these channel things, I guess. Holy. What kind of holy? Like a holy cow or something else? Ooh, resin. I do need resin. Need these sticks. Sticks and dirt. We can make some more of these sluice baffles. And then these ones. Yeah, let's see. It's flowing that way. That water there is not flowing though. See, well, the granite is just gonna go over there. Q. My torches got extinguished again. Ugh. Actually, I do have a lit torch, I think, on the floor that I can utilize. Where is it? Over here. This would take a little bit. I think getting a mod that allows you to just light with the torches straight away in your inventory would be nice. And there we go. Oh, yeah, the water dried up. Oh no, the water has started coming down this way. Okay, so I have to block that off. Don't want the water going that way, we want it going down this way. We're getting very cold again. I should maybe make a fire or something. We're shivering. Lovely. For that, I need some grass. Why are there only ferns and things? Ah, wait. Grass. More sticks. Firewood. That should warm us up a little. Company temperature, heat source, bonus. So 125 stored concentration. Okay. So this bag has all the salt, so you just dump that over there. I guess these are all rock as well. Alright, our bag is full. Just dump it out there. This one has a little bit of concentration, this one has kind of a lot of concentration. Trying to see how I can make the water flow longer. It was flowing longer earlier. Maybe if I go down one. Still only flowing that amount. Okay. The only difference I had was this side. That did make it flow longer. Wait. Let me place these back. Okay. There's a wolf owl over there. Gee, there's like 3 wolf owls in 3 different directions. That's the dead one that I killed. Seven layers of copper, but 17 layers of a basalt rock, which we have to filter out. Chucking down there, and then you let that do the work. Hey Miffin, no, we're not gonna have a winter for a long time. Because I've got it so every season is 30 days, so 30 in-game days, which equates to 24 hours of real time, basically. Take this one. Holy. That was a tree. Oh, actually dropped us some flax. Not flax, resin. There we go. There's 4 pieces of resin, that's going to be handy. Yeah, the winter will be very long, but hopefully, you know, by the time our first winter comes around, I'm kind of advanced enough to be able to just spend a lot of time, you know, chiseling or building or doing that sort of thing. Or alternatively, I could move closer to a warmer climate, so I deal less with a winter then, you know. Gives me an excuse to travel, kind of thing. So this is filtering the stones out. And the copper is going to be getting collected by the baffles underneath the water. Kind of cool. Cool little system. Yeah, I can always see how it plays out. Whether the winter is too long and it's kind of arduous. And not good, but we can sort of see how it comes, see how it goes. Spirit Fox, Pokemon. That's pretty sick. Yeah, it's a mod I haven't tried before. It makes the mining a lot more in depth and more methodical, but also a lot more slower. But I think it's only slow at the very beginning, and when you get into more of the advanced processes, it speeds up and you actually get more stuff out of it. Basically. You end up getting more ore per stuff you mine. But it also depends on what type of ore you mine. Like, this is very poor quality, so it means we're finding more total rock instead of ore, and that's why there's more layers of this stuff with more stone compared to more ore. So we're like using the water to basically sift through and sort the stones from the ore. That'll do its thing, and then eventually the rocks will come out over here. We can make a sieve at some point, and the sieve will actually help us process the granite rock stuff, so then we can actually get stones and things out of it, I believe. So if we have a little look at the guide for this mod. So the sluice baffle is the one that we're using. So the sieve processes muck layers and outputs a corresponding output for ore, which you don't really want to use. It'll use 1 nugget per layer. We're not going to use it for ore processing because we've made the smeltery multi-block already, and that's kind of ready to go. And what we do in that is we put in our layers of ore in that. But this will be able to get us sand, stones, and gravel, basically. Any sand can also be placed in the top to generate small amounts of crushed quartz. Non-metallic mucks can be put into the top for a good yield of materials. This is their only processing method. Then there's a screen. The screen is the separator, taking in all muck types and splitting raw muck at 75% coarse and 25% fine. It outputs coarse muck forward and fine muck below it. Input is the block above it. So essentially you could have like water, kind of what we have here, with like water moving muck down a track, and then it goes into a screen, and then downwards fine muck would go down and coarse would go forward. A crusher processes the core, so then you could have the coarse muck get further along into crusher. It refines it. A crusher processes coarse and refines it into fine muck 75% and raw muck 25%. Requires power from IME's system. Mechanical transportation of muck. Muck can be a lot to handle just in bags, so I've added various ways to move it up and sideways. Luckily, gravity takes care of downwards. There's a flat conveyor. Moves muck that's directly on top of it in its forward direction to the block ahead and up of it. Has the IME power. There's different conveyors, bucket lifts and things. Power connectors for transferring power and connecting systems together. Keep in mind all IME power blocks can transfer power through them as well. So as long as all parts are touching each other's faces, it will be powered. Okay. Power input is the interface between vanilla mechanical power and IME's internal power system. Block has 1 input on one side for mechanical power and then 5 outputs on all of the rest. So once we get our mechanical power and like windmill or a water wheel, we can delve into these conveyors and stuff and speed up the process and things. But yeah, we got 275 out of a total of 800 for total concentration in this. So stores of raw and fine muck. Fine muck is kept at about 60%, raw muck at about 35%. Coarse muck cannot be processed. So what's in here? That's 2 layers of raw rock. So deposit that there. I think these are all going to be basically raw. Raw stone. Yeah, but then we look at these baffles. And I think if you right click, you will get the stuff out of it, and then we can collect the muck. And now we have 5 layers, apparently, of different variations of concentrated copper. And 100 concentration of of a material is 1 ingot. So we should have a couple ingots of copper now. So now we can actually go back to our base. There's an obsidian stone here, I'll take that. And we can chuck them into the smeltery that we have. Actually, it's also kind of cool knowing that basalt is here. We've also got these little native copper pieces. I'm going to collect them. Because I like building with basalt. These damn trees getting in my way. Oh. More surface copper. Okay, so we've got native copper layers, so we can throw the copper layers into this smelt pot. Now that they're in there, we also want to add an additive because that'll give us a bonus in terms of how much processed ore we get out. And I know that we can utilize charcoal in there. It's better if we grind it up, so we should grind this first and get powdered. So then we take this and we add it to the pot. And then we can close the door, and then we have to burn the fuel. Oh, not pick it up. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, so now there's a heating process, which takes 1 hour. That'll heat the fuel up, and then you have to hold that heat for 8 hours. And then it'll melt the stuff in the pot. Quite simple once you get the hang of it, I guess. We also have enough copper that we can get an ingot as native copper, but this outputs it outputs pig iron, I think it is, or a pig ingot. I think it is. Roasting can only roast ore once, and it increases all ore availability. That's roasting first. Roasting raises availability in the ore muck that is roasted in the furnace. You can only roast ore once, and it increases all ore's availability except iron by 35%. Iron is unique. Anyway, so roasting doesn't require extremely high. In fact, it only requires 600 C to roast ores. Once up to temperature, it takes 8 hours of holding. Temperature ramp up scales with the size of the furnace. Roasting furnaces can be made in 3 tiers, all with the same materials available at every tier. Clay bricks, fire clay brick variants such as brick, coarse, and refractory bricks are all valid. But roasting furnaces always require grating made of at least fire brick. So I should actually make a roasting furnace because we will get a better output once we smelt it. Smelting furnaces are the big step from muck to metal and are probably the more complex of the available furnaces. Smelting furnace use the smeltery door, which we have, and we've already made, basically. We've made the tier 1, which only has one pot, one smelting furnace pot, and it doesn't use grates or anything like that. Tier 3 you need fire clay for. Smelting furnaces have locations for smelt pots, one location just under the door for the T1, which is what we have. 4 locations under and to the back of the door for a tier 2. And then there's 9 locations for a tier 3. Fuel locations for tier 1 and 2 are generally right next to the smelt pots. Each full-size smelting pot can hold up to 32 layers of muck and up to 1 full stack each of the various kinds of fluxes available for IME. The small smelt pot can only hold 16 layers, can be made of red-blue clay, and has only a capacity for 4 stacks of various flux types. List of fluxes and available. So these things, they increase the availability, so basically how much output of ore you get, or basically melted metal from the muck layers that we add in. So crushed quartz, borax and lime seem to be the best options, but we don't have access to that stuff right now. Instead we do have charcoal. You can use a piece for 5%, or if we grind it down we'll get 8% from the powdered charcoal, which is what we did. Smelting furnace is designed for any non-ferrous ore. The complete list. Yada yada yada. When preparing a charge for the smelt pots, it's good to keep in mind that stone muck is wasted space. It requires flux layers and overall makes the smelt slightly poorer. In space, not in actual fact. Stone muck is deleted during smelts, and when smelting is done it outputs the pig metal ingot, which is simply melted back down in a crucible like vanilla. The big thing to keep in mind is 1 flux is required for full efficiency per 4 layers of muck to be processed. If there's less flux than that, you won't get the full benefit. So our current smelt pot, which is the one made from red and blue clay, has 16 layers. So we would put in, I guess, a maximum. If it's full, you would put in 4 layers of like our powdered charcoal, essentially 4 pieces. For that, to get the full benefit. That is if we have a full pot, a full smelt pot of layers of muck, any type of muck. We can even throw stone in there as well as keep our, like, we don't need to do the full sorting thing if we've only got a little bit, but I think it's better to get just pure full copper and then just go for like 16 layers of copper muck or something. Furnaces, smelting furnaces have a ramp up time relative to their size. So tier 1 has 1 hour ramp, 8 hour hold, and then a 1 hour cool. And then tier 2 and 3 have longers. Okay, longer ramp and cooling times. Which makes sense because the furnace is bigger, so it's going to take longer to actually heat up and cool down. So that's a cool little mechanic there. It makes sense, to me anyway. Alright. And then there's a bloomery furnaces. High temp furnaces. These are designed for currently iron type materials. Okay. But for us to get iron, we're gonna need to get we're gonna need to get bronze basically before we even worry about that. So how many layers are we got 5 charcoal layers. I don't know how long each layer of charcoal is in terms of time. I think we started off with 6, so it's only used 1, so 5 might be even a little bit more than necessary. We should probably work on getting a bit more charcoal, which would mean, well, we got a lot of pine, so let's get some axe heads, and we'll make a bunch of firewood, and we'll make another really big charcoal pit, I think. Put these things up, put those up. Actually, we need to keep that up there. I have pieces of resin. Let's chuck that bucket there. Yeah, chuck that one there too. More layers, yeah. It might be pretty much spot on actually. We'll have to see. Keep an eye on how many layers of that we have. We're getting a little thirsty and hungry, so we'll drink. Might need to make another well. Current well volume 11 liters actually. Send it down. That was 2 liters of. Okay. Still got that sheep in there. Let's go and make a charcoal pit somewhere. Yeah. I guess we can kind of make it anywhere. Let's make it kind of here-ish, I think. Actually, I might make some more bricks, actually, which need grass, dirt, kind of all you really need for it. These go in the corners. Ah, right, we need clay too. Mud brick. Ah. Okay. If you want to make the light one, you use sand. I think for this we can comfortably use dark brick. That's fine. These ones are gravity stable, unlike the dirt. What do we got? We got 3, 5, 3, 4. We're at 5. And then we'll go down to this stone layer, I think. Three, 4, 5. Okay. It's a lot of firewood. I'm probably actually going to need more to fill this up. Yeah. More wood is needed. There's actually a tree hollow here. Cabbage seed. Ooh. Bowed cypress. Carrot seed. And that's it. Nothing else. Okay. Might keep that tree there then. Maybe. It might get cut down later on. If it's in the way of some future buildings. Virgin grapes. Lower HP. Don't really want to eat those. Bold cypress seed. I think that kind of like different area, different region type thing. Bryony berry, minus 12 HP. Those are very bad berries. Ivy berry also lowers HP. And there's another hollow here. Ignore that the hollows don't work currently with 𝒟𝑒𝓂𝓃 trees. 𝒟𝑒𝓂𝓃 cassava seed. A kapok seed. So many different tree seeds in this. Rice. Rice needs a very hot temperature. Grow time 60 days. Carrot is kind of hardy in terms of cold weather. Cabbage is okay too. There's a baby wolf. Up. Where is the mama? There's chickens over there. Actually, did I get a skill in forestry? I did. Can't get more of that. We need that skill, so get resin farmer, I guess. Every time you cut down a pine, there is a chance per wood log that it drips resin. Hello, Senexo. Hello. Wow. I like these stump-looking things. I keep them up. Use them as decoration. That's a big oak. Damn. Alright, we'll go ahead and cut up this stuff and get the firewood down. Also, actually, let me have a look at the smeltery. 8 hours status complete. Ooh. So we have 198 units of pig copper. So we grab this, and this pig copper is 198 metal units. 100 metal units is equal to 1 copper ingot. And we had 9 layers of copper in this. And it seemed like we did 6 layers or 5 layers of charcoal, so we could probably get away with 4 or 5. Live is running smooth. Live? Yeah? I would say so. So we got a crucible for this. And we put this in here. There's 198 units. I do have some ingots here we can use to start off to... actually, wait. Those are 5 each. What we can do, actually, is we take pig iron. We can smelt this, actually. I think if we do 203 and any units left over, we can actually put into a barrel of water and get the excess left. Oh, let me fill this bucket up. Go. Then let me heat that up with some charcoal. And while this cooks, we will add more wood to this over here. Actually, I might need to get another pickaxe. More firewood is needed, aka more axes. That's heated enough. And likewise with you, I hope your Friday is going good. This is heated enough. We grab our tongs, grab this, and we pour the metal. Now we're left with 3 units. We can go to the barrel, and there we go. We get 3 units out of it. We get copper prill. Each one is equal to 1 unit of copper, so it kind of saves the excess left from the process. Kind of acts as similar to nuggets. Warm and sunny, but the breeze is perfect. Cool temps for it. Hell yes. Warm and sun. Can I have that? I would like a little bit of warm and sunniness. I'm gonna grab 3 sticks. I'm gonna make 3 axes, flint axes. There we go. More wood. Each row of firewood is 96 units, but they don't go. It's not a 100. It's not a 100% like 1-to-1 ratio for the charcoal. Not too sure what the ratio is actually, but I want to literally like fill up this entire thing, so we might actually need to go chop more trees. But this will solve some charcoal issues for quite some time actually. I want to get rid of that pumpkin seed. Oh, pineapple, not pumpkin. Pineapples need quite warm weather. We're getting thirsty and hungry. Go. This will be a decent amount of birch. Nice. 63 units. Kind of want to keep this oak there because it looks nice. I'm gonna like selectively, you know, deforest the area. This pine. I think that pine looks nice. I think I want to get rid of like all these crappy little bush things and stuff though. That's a big vine. So is today gonna be an outside walk again, Phoebe? Yeah. Very soon? Hell yeah. Alright. A decent amount of wood again. Another skill in forestry. Actually, that means we can get the specialization. What do these 𝒟𝑒𝓃 logs look like? Okay, that's barked. The boards. Ooh yeah. Okay. Nah, not really a fan too much. So we'll use those for firewood. I like oak and birch the most. Ooh. Nice. This is enough. I just need to grab those plant bees, get them out of my inventory. Just need to grab a couple more materials. Need a piece of grass. And quick start. Gonna need only 4 firewood. piece of grass. Yeah, I'll just use dirt. Charcoal pit. We light this on fire. And then we cover it. And then it'll light up in 30 in-game minutes. And then we let it do its thing for a long period of time. And then boom, we'll have a lot of charcoal. And we do have 2 ingots. What the heck? Oh my god. You can... Oh god. Never mind. You can stay in there. I was wondering what that noise was. Captured an animal. Farming 101. Yep. Is that a 1 by 1 block trap or a 1 by 2 by 1 thing? What can I do with birch canes, by the way? Oh, we can make wattle fences and things. Also can make baskets and such. I do like the birch wattle fences though, actually. 6 and then sticks. Hello Remy. Yeah, we are surviving. Still have our extra life, so welcome back. We're going okay. Nice, we got 15 of these wattle fences. They look kind of cool. I think. Yeah. We'll make use of those at some point. Right, I should do some clay forming. I should make more of the hives because we're gonna need a lot of honey, a lot of beeswax. So the more of those ceramic hives I make, then the less kind of like cattails and micromanaging all that extra cattail harvesting and stuff is going to be better. Also, I think I should make a scythe for easier collection of cattails as well as grass. A scythe will be amazing. Is there a redeem? Is Janvik toxic? Oh. Is she or is she not? Is the question. I personally don't think so. Because it's finally back. It's an audio clip.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, don't say that. Whoa, no. Fuck you.
Wow. She's not toxic. She's very cute and adorable. And we all love and appreciate her. She's doing so amazing, and she's gonna have a big model soon in September, guys. Oh my god, dude, it's not far away. I think actually it's like... How many days? It's like 50 days or something. Not far. You can't believe her? What do you mean you can't believe her? Oh. You should hear her swear in her language someday. I think she's sworn in German before, yeah. Yeah, we've heard her swear. But be nice to her. She's not doing too well. She's got like a headache or something. Yeah, on her stream. Yeah, I think even at Dokumi. Since that was the whole her promise as well at Dokumi. Nice. Boop, boop. And we do it again. You heard of that, Dokumi? Well, that was because we was chatting shit at the time. Yeah. You're still amazed by how Tina did my model. It was so fun to watch the progress of it. It was very, very amazing. I'm still surprised that Tina actually chose me as for the commission. I'm sure she had a lot of hard choice to choose, many choices. But yeah, she did so well with it. You like my design? Thank you. I think Tina also likes my design too, which is always pleasing when an artist likes your design you like work on. Like when they work on your design and they like working on it, rather. You like my OC? I think my OC I've had only for like 4 to 5 years. No, probably 6 years. I think I've had my OC for 6 years now. 2020. That sounds about right. I would have to have a look at some of my early pieces of art that I have and see what the date it says on them. Because like I didn't my OC making my OC was like, it wasn't just like a traditional make a mood board and then go to a character designer. That kind of happened a little bit after, but it wasn't really like mood board. It was just like, here's my character and there's no mood board because like my character is already kind of complete. I just need a ref sheet essentially. Are you working super hard with a design to create an outfit that you like? Yeah. So this will be the third hive set, which will make us have 4 ceramic hives, which I guess is not too bad to begin with, I would say. Can probably keep it at 4 for now once we make these, and we've got to go ahead and pit kiln them as well. So many pieces of clay we have to add. The duplicate layer is the best one. Once you can get that going, holy, that's so good. Makes it so much quicker. Nice. Alright. So we're gonna need 2, 4, 6, 60 pieces of grass. We're gonna need a boatload of sticks. That's kind of enough, I think. Yeah, actually. And then we need more firewood. Oh wait, we don't need to use firewood actually. We found peat, right? So we can actually use peat. Peat is much better for a pit kiln. It uses 4 pieces and it actually cooks it a little bit quicker as well. Oh, those aren't it. Okay. This was our previous area, but it's kind of preoccupied right now. So we'll just go ahead and do it here, I guess, and hope it doesn't really rain. Sticks. Peat. And we light it up. So these are going to take 16 hours of in-game time. Oh, the tulip. Oh no. Stop spreading. Ooh. Maybe, you just take a little bit more out. It's fine. Actually, I should make, yeah, let's make that scythe. So we're gonna put a copper ingot in here in the forge. We're gonna add a bit of charcoal and we're going to light the forge up. And then this will heat up the copper to a workable temperature. We're going to need the tongs so we can hold the hot metal. Oh, we're also going to need our hammer. Wait, that might have been the one thing I didn't copy over. I know that we had a hammer. That might have been the one thing that we didn't copy. So when I did my world transfer thing. For those coming in kind of midstream before I mentioned it early. I remade the world but without the rivers mod, because the rivers mod was the one causing a lot of the FPS and like game freeze stuff. So I'm going to have to actually get that back. Yeah, the rivers mod is so cool, but it is so it was a copper hammer, so I will just spawn that one in. The rivers mod is really cool, but it's really bad with FPS, unfortunately. And then I'll go back to survival. I could pretty much transfer everything that I made into the new world though, which is really cool. The world edit system is really nice. So this is hot enough so we can grab it, and then we can work it into a copper scythe head. Now we got a copper scythe. A metalworking we leveled up. What do we have here? Need 10% less metal to fill a mold. Only affects 2 molds of non-smeltable products. Metal recovery. After finishing metalwork on an anvil, you'll receive 1 metal bit for every 5 splits you've done. Ooh. Heating hits. Each hit on a work heats it up by 1C. Hammer expert. After finishing a metalwork on an anvil, your hammer will get durability back. Friend durability corresponds to 5%. I like maybe the metal recovery one for now. Alright, and then we can grab this piece. So let's see, what do we want next? We have the copper saw stuff. Pantograph would be good. The hand planer and wedges and stuff, those would be good. Maybe a spear. Copper spearhead. Because I made the scythe. Shield, armor plate, that's 2 copper. Could do more nails and strips for more storage. I think I'll go with a spearhead. Defense. We want some defense slash offense. Because, you know, we don't want to die, so we want to have better weapons. Look at that, we got a metal bit back. Nice. 2 metal bits back. That's cool. Already saved 10 units of copper. These pieces are very hot, so... I don't know if we can chuck them... Yeah. We can chuck them into... over a barrel. And cool them down. I can just go into there. So there's copper spearhead, we take a stick. Do we do something else actually? Copper spearhead, do I need something else with it? Yeah, tools, copper. Right, let's go everything. That's good. Copper spearhead. Ah, there we go. An ingredient for a copper spear. Oh, we need a medium handle. Oh, how do we make a medium handle? Debarked logs. Let's make a medium handle. The handle retains the wood appearance. Okay. Axe, knife, debarked logs. Debarked logs is a hammer and an axe. Maybe we can use that then. We need 2 pieces, debarked. I guess an axe we actually need. Boop. 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 Like so. And then it was an axe and a hammer, right? No, a knife? No. They are debarked logs. Knife and axe. Let's make the handle. On debarked logs. Knife on the left. Axe over on the right. Debarked logs. Ah, there we go. Okay, and then now... Ah, copper spear. It does... Oh. I think it does the same amount of damage as a flint spear. But it has... higher durability. We shall take that. for the scythe though. Oh my god, is that a teasy? Big fan. Big fan of teasy. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna need more storage. Man, I'm running out. Running out of the storage. Actually, let's finish off this roof. It's been so long. This needs to be finished. There we go. Done. Don't mind the spears poking through the roof. It's fine. As it is going well. Although, might take a... Damn, it's been 3 hours. I might take a short little break. Soonish. And like, still modern or become vintage? I was never modern. I've always been vintage. Got 5 and a bit hours for this huge charcoal pit, a 5x5 by 3 deep charcoal pit to be done. That's going to be so much. The cool thing that we just made, which is a copper scythe, you can remove grass or you can trim grass. But what we can do is we can actually like go along here. I'm close enough. Does it remove? Oh, does it not work against 𝒟𝓃? Oh, I thought it would work against 𝒟𝓃. I know it works against cattails. Right, they didn't change that, did they? Oh, did they change it? Unless it was a mod that did it. Oh, that's a little unfortunate. Wait, is it working against grass? Oh. Maybe there's something buggy going on. Yo, Mr. D. Careful of that. He might start wanting a grill. Oh. I can't even eat. Huh. Can I like interact with other things? Can I put the 𝒟𝓃 root down? Oh. Oh, okay. That was weird. Is it working now? Ah, now it's working. That was a bit weird. I think that was a desync or something. With something going on there. Yeah, the scythe allows you to cut all this stuff down really quick. Look at that. Just swing it and bam. All the thatch in the world. Oh, I don't want to cut down the leaves, or not the leaves, the feathers for the feathers? Flowers. Jeez, I can't speak. So ideally I should actually pick up all of these roots and then plant them in like a much more convenient sort of location. There we go, now we can eat. Where you can just like run in one line and just harvest them all. This thing is amazing. Holy. Nice. This will be very handy for roof making. There still might be some weird issue with some hotkey shenanigans. At least I can drink and eat though. That's a bit strange. Right. Dry grass. Where did I put that? In my thousands of different storage vessels. Ah, nowhere. We're gonna have to get more metal and make some iron. Well, not really iron, but just metal nails and stuff. Means we'll probably have to go back over to here and then get this thing going again. Cool. But I know I can just kind of shove stone layers as well in the smelt pot. It just completely removes them, right? It kind of just takes up space, but if we don't have enough copper layers, it'll save us having to filter them out with the water. We'll do that. And then by the time we get back, this pit kiln would be done, the charcoal would be done. Yeah. Another little mining expedition. Sounds good. So we're gonna need this. We need this. Take some soil. Fill up our crock pot. Now bowl, we need the muck bag. Fill up the water jug. 3 liters. Alright. I think that's good, we can head over there then. But before we do that, we're gonna take a little break, and then after that we get back and we'll do a little the little mining expedition, and then get more iron, or like more of the ingot mold things, more ingots, and turn those ingots into nails, and then get more of these chests. I have more storage, and then after that I think I would like try to figure out what I want to do for my next build project. I think I want to like make something. I don't know if I want to make it kind of here-ish or a little further up, maybe up on the hill or something. No, maybe not up here. It's a little bit too vertical, and that would be kind of annoying. We'll probably do it here, I think. This seems good, although we have to be a little careful if we're going to be digging down, because of this tunnel here. Well, there's actually lava down here. Oh no, it should be okay, because there is unstable like rock and stuff. Like if we dig this part here, like this stuff could all come crashing down, so we do need to be a little careful of the soil and stuff. Oh, there's a rift there. Current rift activity medium. Shadows without ray tracing. What wizardry is this? Sarcasm. I know, right? Man, where's our AI generated fucking shadows? Go on. Unbelievable. All right. Crashing mechanics. It's really cool. Unstable soil and stuff. Wow. Cool if it doesn't kill us, because I think if the rocks come tumbling down over our head, we might be in some serious trouble. Oh, I do have another muck bag. Okay. You know what? I might actually grab that as well. Alright. Be right back, guys. Let me go over to this cute little screen. And I see you soon. Okay, hello. I am back. I made myself a fresh coffee. I also had a little muesli bar. It was peanut and chocolate. Oh my god, that's so damn tasty. Alright, let us get back into it. Let us not die as we delve into the forest with a lot of wolves. When we were over this direction last, there was well, 3 different wolf howls in 3 different directions. Ooh, bringing the scythe over here with these cattails would be nice. And actually, I should probably cut down a lot of these trees over here too, so it's a little easier to navigate. Thank you, Chrome. Oh, there's another cave there. Oh yeah, speak of the devil, speak of the wolf. I think that boy is kind of maybe in our pathway that we need to go. Yeah. Oh. Well. Scratch that. Not 1 wolf, but 2 wolves. Maybe we can detour. Ooh. And collect some raspberries on the way. Actually, I might use a knife and grab some clippings from these. I think if we go ahead and plant those clippings back at our home, that might be good. So yeah, there's no materials in these baffles, but everything got filtered properly. We didn't leave any copper behind. Oh right, the wolf here is still dead. Right, maybe if I have enough storage space, we can bring him back. I should see if I can make that a roasting furnace, actually. Because it mentioned you get more availability if you roast the ore before you smelt it. Muck shovel. Oh, there's more. There's gonna be a lot of basalt here. Our muck bag is already full. Out of those layers, 20 layers of rock, 4 layers of copper. Yeah, so I think this mod really incentivizes finding those richer veins of ore. So we chuck that there, and that'll get filtered through via the water. The roasting furnace, yeah. Roasting ore though, nothing like roasting coffee. Maybe you can make coffee in this game. Ooh, I think you can make teas. I think there's a tea mod actually. It's actually good knowing that there's iron here. So once we get a bronze tier pickaxe, we can actually mine up that iron, and then we can straight away kind of, you know, get into the Iron Age. Although it is poor quality, so there's not going to be a whole lot of iron there. You guys can go back to sleep. That would be nice. Just don't wander over this way. I wonder if there's a way I can speed this up, maybe. I mean, the only way I could think of it is maybe having another, you know, little tunnel thing of flowing water, maybe. Yeah, I need to make that sieve so I can actually get a rock out of the stuff on the floor. Oh. I literally did not see you. Oh yeah, run away, please. Oh my god, there's so many wolves here. There's another one there. Gee. Anyway, let me just, you know, grab this ore. We'll be right. So one thing is, the stuff is affected by gravity. So if I do this, I can like add more in this section, and the water will kind of just eventually push it all and filter it all over time. It just got to be a little patient. Which, realistically, this game is all about patience. You know, taking your time. Fish. A moonfish. You can stay there. I don't really need any meat. Funny that I say that? Why is that funny? When you wanted to play this with a friend, yeah. They were like, this is too hardcore and tedious. Compared to Minecraft. It's too in-depth. They want a more casual experience. What, did they try to go punch a tree and they're like, why is this not working? And then they found out that you needed to like nap some flint on the ground or something. And then they're like, nope, not for me. A friend speedruns a factory base so quickly in Minecraft. But like they don't have an interest in, say, like the mechanical power stuff in Vintage Story. God, these wolves, man, holy, a little freaky. But they're kind of all around me. I need a bit of grass. Oops. Because I'm getting cold again, so I need to make a little fire. Hard rock mod pack. Slows down the game. Never heard of that one before. Is it kind of like RL craft, I guess, for Minecraft? Or not so hardcore? Because Vintage Story is kind of derived from RL craft, essentially. You don't know which came first, but there's a mod pack that's very similar to VS. Okay, so that's RL craft, and that came first. Comfy temperature. I think every time we go into this water to go get our collected muck, it's cooling us down a bit. Jeez. I don't like being out here at the old nighttime. Don't know where that doggy went. Right. There's so much muck here. Holy. I wonder if this is a more efficient method of filtering all this rock and stuff. It seems to be doing its job over time, right? I wonder how you could speed it up though, you know? Or if this is the intended way of doing it. Comfy temperature. Welcome in flocks. Hello. Happy Friday. Maybe we can also manually sort some of this stuff. So that's basalt rock. Because there's gonna be a lot of rock here, that's for sure. Because the ore we mined is very poor quality. And I think the mod mentioned that like poor quality ore is like only one layer of actual ore, the rest are rock. But I guess once we get enough flax, we can make a sieve and we can come over here and we can grab a whole bunch of, I guess, basalt stones we'll get, and then we can build some stuff with that. Should be able to from basalt stones. Let's see, basalt stone. Yeah, we can make like cobble, fences, things like that. Pathways. Yeah, nice. Happy Friday indeed. There's a heavy temporal storm approaching. Ugh. 8 hours. That's gonna be a skip with the bed, that's for sure. Gotta make sure that the stone over here, like there's no metal or anything. But the metal should be last to move. From and the metal should get actually collected from the sluice baffles that we have. Oh, I just put all my torches out. Ugh. I need to remind myself that I need to get the mod that allows you to just light all your torches in your inventory. It's a bit weird that it's not a standard game feature. If I put only one there in case I take a dip in the water again, then it won't be so bad having to light them all again. There you go, that has 100 concentration. So the ore has been getting sorted. This is kind of, I guess, panning, yeah. Yeah, so like we're using, I guess like the sluice baffles are, I guess, like the pan in that sense, and we're using the water to move, you know, the stones and stuff away. I'm just kind of like manually sorting it out because the water is a little slow, and I want to kind of get back to my base kind of quickly because there's going to be a storm approaching. So we got copper here, copper there. Nice. 9 layers of copper. And that's all of these sluice baffles emptied out. Okay. So now I should get back to my base. In the dark. Where there's wolves about. Bearded tooth mushrooms. Triad saddles. Oh, a little Benoi. Cute. I can't run infinitely as well. Because of my stamina. Eat it? You mean? Pet it, right? Ooh, fennel. You can use fennel to make stink bait for fishing. And catch bigger fish with the stink bait. Ooh. Oh, raspberry bush. Or tea. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think in game I can make tea. Or maybe I should have a look at that tea mod. Ooh. Oh, there's a goddamn thing right there. Gee. Our charcoal pit is done. And also these pit kilns are done. Cool. We'll focus on the pit kilns first. Let me just dump some of this inventory. Let me get this wolf up here and skin it. Oh, it's raining. Great. Oh man, we're so out of inventory space. Holy. Let's get this pot here and let's cook up some mushrooms. Oh. Item ratios are wrong. Oh, they can only go to stacks of 8. Let's cook that up. That looks good. Does Jabby have fennel tea right now? Brew time 5 minutes. Fuel. Okay, we need to add more fuel. There we go. Should be enough. Okay, we can put this muck shovel here. Back axe there. These muck bags. Wait, put that one there. This muck bag. I can't put it on a shelf or anything. It has to go into there. This muck bag I have can all go into here. Go. Grab all of these. We'll plant some berry bushes there. And then over here, so we got 1, 2, 3. Ooh, we've got 4 harvestable skips. Yeah, we made 3 of these, so it's kind of perfect amount. Wait. I'm missing... Actually, harvestable reed. So we grab you, we put you in. There's actually no... There's no thing in here, actually. Oh. Wait. There. Where is there? Wait. You have to break it. Hold on. This one might have not copied over correctly, actually. I don't think it copied over correctly. Oh, that's a shame. Should have checked that. Okay. So I'm gonna need to make another top for the honey things. But we want to keep one harvestable reed skep because the ceramic hives won't like clone out. They won't search out other skeps and populate them with bees. Man, everyone's a fan of Teasy, but not a fan of me. Sag. Unbelievable. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. Right, clay and cattails. I got clay somewhere. Here we go. So that goes there, and then this goes over here, and yeah, we'll make 2. Wait. I better make another one. No, I think we need more cattails. Yeah, we need 16 cattails. 2 is good enough. We'll get these populated, and then we can, once it gets populated, then we can fill up this hive. But we need a top, so we're gonna need to pick kiln the top. What do you mean? I don't know. I don't know what I mean. Maybe I do. Honey pot top. Oh, our stew, mushroom stew is done. So we're gonna grab crock and fill up that. Here we go. Let me go back out here as well. We can grab this, chuck it out here, and then harvest. Get the bones too. I should be collecting the blood as well by putting a bucket underneath the skinning, the like skinned animals, because we can use that. Oh, this is only fresh for 2 hours. We should use that. You can make good food. Eight. Let's do that because that's a full crock pot. Chuck that in there. And strong bone goes there. Bones, I've got a massive pile of bones over here. That'll come in handy once I get to grinding them down with the quern. We can fertilize our crops and they'll grow a little bit better, a little bit faster. Here we go, the rice sinew, so the wet sinew can go in there. Storm is in 1.5 hours. Our well has quite a bit of water. Okay, this needs to be fueled. What is a storm? A temporal storm. It's when basically law type of things. It's like an instability between the realms or something like that, or like a different world. And all of these creatures kind of invade, and it's not a good time. Basically, like there's one of these rifts here, which is a rift between the two worlds. But basically, when the storm comes, temporal storm, they don't come out of the rifts; they come out of just basically everywhere. It is a little freaky, and you want to be locked inside, essentially. But last time I was inside my room, my home, and the enemy things actually spawned in my room, so I'm probably gonna just sleep through the storm again. Cause that was a little freaky, you know, definitely having like a hardcore. Temporal storm is imminent. Don't want to sleep now. I'm not going to be able to do a pit kiln right now because it's raining. Could have used peat blocks as well for that, but that's okay. I don't know if they can block, like, open up, what do you call it? The doors or something? But yeah. See, so this is what it looks like. All of the woes and stuff go very freaky. And I don't know if something is gonna spawn in my house or not. Yeah, it's a little freaky out there. How much clay do I have? Maybe I can do more clay farming. I got 15 pieces of clay. Oh, 128. Okay, we're pretty good. Maybe I can clay farm. While the craziness keeps on happening. A small cauldron? Crucible, where did I go? Where did you go? Crucible. Clay jugs. Plate mold. Saucepan. We do need a saucepan. Yeah, outside there's probably a boatload of enemies roaming around outside. And so our stability, I guess, is going down as well during a storm. And if this cog is going left, it means it's going down. If it's going right, it means it's going up. But if it gets too low, then basically what we see here can happen like permanently, and we might start taking damage and stuff. I think more crocs would be good. We're gonna need a lot of crocs. Because you do need a lot of food. But they're not spawning inside my room this time, so that's good. Oh, right, we have... our food is done. Very good. Nice. Ooh, level 4 in pottery. You remove single voxels, can't remove that. Probably copy preserves more stuff, but we need potter for that. Which means we need level 5, so I guess we just do thrift then. Fast potter. You have a chance for every step to instantly finish a pottery work. Ooh, that's nice. Jackpot. You have a chance for each level at the pottery skill to receive a second identical item after finishing a pottery. Ooh. Infallible. Increases the radius of your perfect fit and perfection abilities. Oh, that's nice. Makes it very easy. Inspiration. When you burn a storage vessel, a flower pot, or a planter, you have a chance to create a special variant. A pot of gold. Let's do... we have pickaxe, prospecting pick mode. I mean, we kind of realistically only just need the ingot modes. Right. Let's see here. Let me dig that up. And calcinite flint chunks will become powdered calcinite flint when we grind it, and then when we grind it, we can then turn it into fire clay with regular clay. So let's do that. Let's grind this here, and then we can make some more special stuff with fire clay. And eventually when we get mechanical power, oh, it's gonna be so much more efficient. But we're gonna be quite far away from mechanical power. Boom, nice. 112 fire clay. And then we got a bulk plate mode. Ooh, that'd be nice. And a 12 ingot bulk mode. We got the biggest melt pot, which we will need. And you've even got clay ovens. Oh, we could bake bread or something. Ooh. That would be good. We do have enough for a clay oven. That would be nice to make. Actually, I do have I have a mod that stone bake oven. This one here. This basic oven with this mod only requires 3 copper plates and any type of stone you want. Alright, we need copper plates for this one. This is really good though. Like you make these different things. Oh yeah, so it uses fire clay, which we have now. So it uses an oven baking space, heat distribution, which is the chisel and stuff which we have, and then heat source uses 2 plates and more fire clay. Okay. Usage. The oven works by taking heat from the the oven heat source block and transferring it to the oven baking space blocks through the oven heat distribution blocks. This is done by placing burnable material into the oven heat source block and lighting it with a torch. Finally, you can place the baking items you want. So baking stuff, you know. I use this over the clay oven. The oven on testing cooks quicker, but also burns less fuel on larger baking jobs when it is up to heat. This is offset by higher creation costs, both material and tech-wise. Why so simple? And these are to chisel the blocks around it as well to create an oven casing. It is like, ooh. Yeah, so this is going to be used for baking things, but I don't really think we have any stuff that we can use to bake stuff. Gotta drive home. Hope to see you later. Drive safe, Chrome. Perhaps we see you soon. Yeah, definitely the bulk plate mold and the ingot plate mold will come in very handy, and as well as the bigger smelt pot. So we're going to do the bigger smelt pot. So I'm getting more crazy. 38%. I might have to sleep to skip. Because I don't know when this storm will end. And I don't want to get too crazy. Because then I'll start taking damage. I think it's like 20% that starts to get bad. We're actually nearly leveled up the temporal adaptation skill. Actually, I think it's probably low enough to the point where it's going to affect us even when it's not a storm. Because our view is jumping around. Alright, I will sleep until it ends then. Temporal storm seems to be waning. Okay, there we go. Whew. Hello, Cloud. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Is there something outside? Oh god, there is. Oh, lovely. The little scorpion things. Skulkers. I mean, they're called. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm great. Yeah. Okay, I might have to deal with those skulker things. This could be a bit tricky. Oh god, Jesus. Oh my god. God, they move so quick. Okay, whew. Any more? No. Those things would have been crawling around my building. My home. Oh, it has stopped raining, so we can light this pig kiln actually. Alright, gonna lie, I was not gonna lie, I was gonna surprise you with the Kirby integer. You don't have it. I need to actually go into Tangier and have a look at that stuff again. It's been ages since I set it all up. The Kirby one is dangerous.
Ew. Peg. Ew. Take a shower.
I did take a shower last night. Aha! Smoke pot. Nice! This can hold 32 layers of muck compared to the other one we made, which can hold only 16. We should probably light that one up anyway. So we're gonna need to go ahead and crush more of this, so we have some type of flux. New model looks very beautiful since you last saw you. Thank you. Yeah, this is a full commissioned model from the wonderful little Miss Dina. Yeah. Oh, I need some charcoal. Let's burn this. 5 should do. Okay, I'll pop that there for now. The thing as well that we can do with fire clay is not do it. Hold on, let me get this piece back. We can actually make these fire clay, these raw fire clay bricks, and we need to make these and then put them into a pit kiln to fire them, so they then become fire clay bricks. And then these make bloomery base, which is for iron, and also the fire clay brick plus the fire clay brick grating. Apparently we need the fire clay brick grating, which also needs mortar, which is from lime. We need these for the bigger smeltery stuff. There, yeah. Indeed. Can't wait to see the rigging on Gabby's model. Oh my god. Ooh, this red meat is getting spoiled. Okay, let's chuck it in. What else can we chuck in? Oop. We can realistically kind of just do that. Raw hides. Let's do that. Oiled hides. We just throw them on the floor, let them dry out. Get this cooking. Alright, let's dig into... Oh, we have a storm coming perhaps. Let's dig into this here. See how much coal we have. There should be a boatload of coal. What? A room full of coal. Look at that all. Holy. Glorious King Rex. Basically, maybe 3 stacks, I reckon, of charcoal we're gonna have. I'm gonna come back and collect more later, but, you know, having a stack in our inventory already, that's kind of fine. We can just let that sit there. You know, we've got a little bit here, so make another small little pile since we've been using this. But we know that we've got like a boatload left over, so that's good. Should make a little, I don't know, a little hole for this maybe. Because it does like to just pile up everywhere. It kind of piles up a little strangely, you know. Okay. How's this going? This is... Alright, it's just holding its temperature. So we gotta wait for a little bit for this. 5 odd hours or so, 6 hours. How are these things going? Oh, they are stunted due to heat. Oh, so how hot has it gotten then? Wait, fennel is good though. Parsnips is good, flax is good. The pumpkins are good. Buckwheat is good. So the rye got stunted due to heat. What is rye is heat resistant to 27. I guess yeah, right now it's 25-ish degrees, so there probably are days where it does get more warmer and then the growth gets stunted. Right, okay. To ask a chef a cultured question.
𝒟𝓃𝒱 asked me, hello Gordon, which would you prefer on a hot summer day? Peggy melons, Peggy cake, or Peggy carrot? Explain in detail. Listen to me, 𝒟𝓃𝒱, you absolute donut. On a blistering hot day, you don't want a heavy, dense cake that sits in your stomach like a brick. You want hydration. You take the melon, slice it paper thin, remove the seeds, and serve it chilled with a hint of mint. It is refreshing, light, and actually edible. Pegndigital is out there, trying to survive bears, and you are talking rubbish. Wake up.
Dude, I haven't had those ones in in a while. I should re-enable the channel point one. Good old Gordon. Tangier. Yeah. Here I am, attempting to... Actually, we haven't seen any bears. It's mainly been wolves. Actually. I guess I haven't gone over to the location where there were bears last time I saw yesterday. But here I am, surviving not bears, but wolves. Where do I have my peat? God, I really need to sort out this inventory thing. There we go. So peat, sticks. Here we go. And I'm gonna need grass, which means this scythe over here. And I need some grass. So this is the good thing with this scythe. Makes collecting grass so much better. Leave it hydrate. Gotta continue drinking my coffee before it gets too cold. Short hair? Yeah. Wolf cut. We have onions. Yeah, she has fangs. Oh, we're already at over a stack of grass. Bite you? I don't think Sonia would bite. Actually, no, she would probably bite. Based on her character. Right, for now, that's enough grass, I think. God, the scythe is so nice. Collecting all this grass, holy. Before it becomes winter, I need to remember, I mean, it's gonna be a while before winter, but I need to remember to, get, like, pretty much a whole box of grass. Hello, Gingy. That's how small they go. Yeah, the ones can go small, they can go big, and you can remove them. Reduces the loss of temporal stability by up to 10%. What's this one?
Fuck you.
Reduces the...
Fuck you.
No. Reduces the loss of temporal stability by up to 10%. DBUR the greater advantage. Temporal stable reduces the overall loss of temporal stability. Maxes out at 15. Okay. Incompatible with temporal unstable. Which one is temporal unstable? That one here. The stable miner and stable warrior abilities receive bonuses from temporal unstable areas instead of temporal stable areas. Ooh. Increases your damage dealt about 10% if you are in a temporal stable area. Ah. Okay, I guess. Reduces the loss. That one. Yes. Sus. Little man. Right, we needed the grass so we can make these pit kilns. There was a mod that I had. I don't think it's updated to the current version of the game, but it adds like additional music. I would like that mod again, but at the moment it's not updated. But hopefully they update it soon, because that had the additional music was really cool. I liked it. Ooh, so this meat is already getting spoiled. 3.3 servings of hefty red meat stew, 7% spoiled already. Ooh, okay, so we have to kind of eat that food quick. Another good thing with like beeswax, like having bees in general, is you can actually seal the crocs, and when you seal them, they last longer. So that's another thing that we'll be able to do. I guess I'll just plant these things so I have a bit more inventory space. Some of those won't survive. That's okay. Hammer, pickaxe. Oh yeah, the handsaw. So we can upgrade our butchery table to copper if we get enough as well. That would be good. Oh, this is nearly done, but I think after the holding hours it needs some time to cool down as well. So these are now populated, which means I can chuck one of these into there. Now it just needs the lid, essentially. So we can collect honey and beeswax. Hot and fancy. You can thank Tina for that. I want to make another house or something. We can use mudderlite brick, I think, is probably going to be a good material. Also like rammed earth and things we'll be able to use. Because the cool thing about rammed earth is it basically just takes dirt. So you take your dirt, like so, then you got packed dirt. And then from packed dirt, combine that, you get the rammed earth. And the cool thing about the rammed earth is you can have different textures with the rammed earth. So you just craft them as each other, and you get like 5 different variants, and you can actually do a lot just with rammed earth, and it's a nice grey material. I didn't do any texturing with this thing, with this building, because it's just the first building that I made, just so I had some shelter. But yeah, the rammed earth is really cool. Oak logs. There's something with quarter logs. How do we... It is ones. Oak quarter logs. 6 and with an axe. An axe. Does use the durability, but that's okay. We got a lot. The first budget 3x3 building with a small roof. Yeah, pretty much. But the funny thing is, like, in Vintage Story, it's not that budget. It is pretty, I guess, kind of expensive to make, especially the roof. The roof is pretty expensive in terms of thatch and grass. And thatch is like the kind of easiest or like cheapest material. If you really want to go wild, you can make with clay. What you got to do is, like, you've got to form shingles, and then with the shingles, so if we have a look, so red clay shingles, you fire them in like a pit kiln, and then from that, then you craft all these different pieces of roof, which, you know, take multiple shingles essentially. And then, yeah, and even after the shingle stuff, you can go even more wild by actually using plates. So if we probably do like a copper plate. I think there's a... Yeah, copper like plate roofs and stuff like that. Which is even more expensive when you think about the metal you need for each piece of roofing, and then for each piece of like to actually build a full roof. It's very expensive. So we're gonna do a thatch roof for this one, I think. What are sticks or boards? I think boards would be the way to go. Which means I need this hacksaw. And I'll actually get the chisel, and with the chisel you also need a hammer. Oh my god. The heck did you come from? Jeez. Where did that thing come from? Unbelievable. Got a flax fiber from it. Pop that in there, we need more of those. Right. Do I have more dirt around actually? I should have more dirt, I think.
Fuck you, Peg. Out! No!
What the heck?
We don't talk about it. No! Shh.
The cable management. Classic. Thought I had more dirt, but I guess not. I was going to use some dirt to like mark where I want the building kind of to go. Footprint of the building. I want it to be kind of here-ish. Let's see. Maybe I make more mud light bricks, which is grass, dirt, which we have, and the light version needs sand. We need to find somewhere that has a lot of sand, I guess. So, oh, and we need clay. We get a good return with light mud bricks. However, the mud bricks, when you dig them up, they have a chance that you won't get them back. I think it's like a 20 or 25% chance that you don't get the block back if you break it. There's the many mascots in your jacket. They're adorable. Yeah, we have all my friends, and also you guys too. Yeah. Kind of want to use a little bit of verticality as well with this building, I think. Yeah, that's... ooh. Ooh, let's do... Am I gonna get it returned? Oh, I got it back. Nice.
G'day.
G'day, mate. Welcome in, buddy. Oh, let me grab those wattle fences. Where did I put them? Ah, here. The birch ones. Like that, it's like a little bit of a screen. It's nice. Okay. You've been Pavloved to want something big and meaty every time you see my stream. What? Pavlov? What do you mean by that? Because of the what do you call it? The food, the scrandle stuff. Conditioned. Yes, the food. Yeah, the scrandle. Yeah, it do be good food. Today it was so weird with the scrandle. It was like basically all sausage rolls almost. Oh. Kingdom for a blink emote. Holy, thank you for the sub, Cloud. And enjoy the liter blinkers emotes that we have then. How do I want this to go? Quarter logs. How do the quarter logs look? So they're like that, and if you chisel them, ooh, I do like that. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, we can make something with that. I think I do light mud brick as like a base foundation or something, and then how big do I want like this section of a room to be? And the cool thing is I'm gonna be able to go ahead and like come in like this. That comes off of it. I might change that maybe. Yeah, have like 5 blinkers at most. Dude, they are everywhere now. Lita's little your character here thing took off massively. Crazy. I think she's done like over 150 or something at least, I would say. Hello, lazy. You stack the more horny redeem. It doesn't work like that. It's a toggle. Commissioned yours over a year ago, which is how to make them. Yeah. I think when I commissioned mine, it was when she was like just starting with them, and when it was just on like Ko-Fi basically, before she went to the vegan. Wait. What if we throw this in? And then we add in... Okay, that's that way. That's vertical logs. How am I gonna add in the other texture? Yeah, because that's the other way. Surely there's a... Oh wait, I think if I... make this a chiseled block, and then we break this. And then we go overhead here, and we add in this. No, it still was north-south. Okay, what if I break it like that? Can I then come along and add it as a different item? Ah, here we go, west, east. Ah. There we go. Nice. Okay. So yeah, if you keep redeeming the more horny thing, it'll just do the one toggle thing. Basically. And you can queue up the more, the less, and the toggle. And if you queue them up, it'll do them like in order. So they last 3 minutes, I think, each. Two, three, four. I think I want 5 wide. Where are you cheese slapping? I'm gonna assume that was glad. Or something snapped in your room. No, that's the cheese. The cheese slap that for Tangier. It's supposed to be on your room, but it was probably behind my model. Oh. Oh, wait. Wait. That would be why, because I have my model on literally on top of everything. There's the cheese. How long does the cheese last? Wait, is it like Tina's cheese that gets stuck? I don't know. I know that whenever she had the cheese, it would get stuck. Okay, I should make a pantograph because the pantograph is gonna make this so much easier because the pantograph allows you to like copy basically copy and paste the chisel blocks. Do you mind smacking me with cheese? $300 units of copper. Censoring. Already had to do the Twitch censor based on my actual like character reference. One, two, three, four. Yeah, I think I would rather 5 maybe, although maybe that would be a good window. Although actually I think I want this one higher, like this goes up and then we go here and it goes up again. Haven't seen the tummy or the bottom half. Do you want to see the full model? Yes, please. Yeah, we'll go over here. Okay. Here she is. We have hands on hips as well. And a close up with the mascots. So we have Sheepy, Teasy, Lashy, Mew, and then over here we have Tina, of course, Jabby, Mascot, and you guys. Yeah. And a cool thing with the glasses is with the cloak we have the chain, right? But without the cloak there's no chain. And a cool thing with the horns and I guess the diamonds in particular, is depending on when she looks. There's some crazy details. Yeah, Tina did such a good job on the model, especially the horns. Wow, they look so good. And the hair, actually. So, long hair without the cloak. Very good. Yeah. Yeah. She's cute. How do the boots look? Shiny. She has a wide stance too. So yeah. There you go. Yeah. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, I'm still so happy with with that scene change. Oh, that took a while to properly set up. I don't use it enough. My intermission scene change. So wait, how do I do that again? 'Cause I want to have it same. You know what? We have this thing over here melting, right? I want to make a pantograph. Oh, I have to remelt it. It's solidified. It's solidified. Solidified, yeah. With the reheat it up to be molten. Wooden wife. Maybe she's not wife material. How am I gonna put that? Okay, like that. And then let's see, it was maybe this one. Boop. 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 And then boop. No, not that one. This way. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Yeah. Aha. Cool. There we go. Is this molten again? Yes, it is. So we grab this. Oh. And pour this. Okay, now we gotta wait for them to cool down and then we can work them, and I'll work them into a pantograph. And the pantograph will allow me to essentially copy and paste any chiseled blocks, basically. So it'll make the chiseling so much easier and quicker, more efficient. So I think light mud bricks I'll have on the outside flooring here, kind of like almost like the foundation thing. And we'll even have it going around. I do like how you can just add blocks into things. So neat. You might come back and change this a little bit to be like a different base block or something, but for now this will do. Cool. So that's kind of like the look I'm going for. But I might raise it up one as well, which does mean the foundation will go up a little higher, which does mean I need more of those, which means I need more sand. Okay, down my Twitter. I don't have too much on my Twitter, just my schedule stuff. Oh. Go. These. Oh yes. Pop these into here with a bit of coal. Heat these up. Oh, these are all done too. Alright, while the thing heats up, let's go add that there. That way they can start getting a comb. Cool. Needs to be like 600 degrees, should be fine. So we make a pantograph. Oh, that needs to be filled actually. Oh, it's too cold, I think. Workable temperature, yes. I want to do nails here. Since I'm running out of storage, and I guess actually having a box for all of my like chisel things or whatever would be good. Nice. Continue the work on this. There we go. So can we do anything with the pantograph? It's a simple one. As a copying of another chiseled block. Press F for options. Left click to copy a shape, right click to perform the action. Craft into a full pantograph for even more options. How do we craft into a full pantograph though? Maybe it's like iron quality or something only. Need some oak boards. More oak boards. Means this thing. There we go. And then like so. And then we craft 2 wooden trunks. Cool. Right. So I needed sand for more of the light mud bricks. Let's see here. F options. Paste shape and materials, merge shapes. Paste shape and materials. So if we throw in that there, and we say copy, paste. Aha, look at that. Oh, it's amazing. Nice. Good old copy paste. Never gets old. Although, that one did the wrong way. There we go. And I'll want like a window there, 2 by something, 2 by 2 window, square window. That should be kind of good. Alright, let's do some maneuvering around here. I can go there. Pop that one there. Move everything over. Grab that. Chuck that one there. We can still grab stuff out of that. There we go. Nice. More room. This one's actually kind of hard to grab, so what we can do is actually grab the old chisel again. And we can make these chiselable and actually take out that to make it easier to actually click. Amazing. I'm gonna need another flint knife. This one's nearly done. And I'll I'll go over and get some more sand so I can get more of the light mud bricks. Oh, that was an animal. Grab. Oh, damn, that's dark. Okay. Collect some sand. Kind of tearing up the beach, but is what it is. This is the easiest way to get the closest sand. We got stacking a bit. Maybe I could use the gravel actually nearby, like as a bit of a base foundation as well. That could work. I mean, it's not really complementary color, but dry grass in corners, red clay, sand, and then dirt. 18 blocks. Alright, we need more clay. Sand, clay, and dirt. $54. There we go. All right, so I want these to be actually up one more. Because this will be up. Goes there. Ah, This one is over here. These ones are here. Yeah, so it's going to be taller than this base platform here. 1, 2, 3. Go up, go into some doors, and then what kind of flooring could use? What's this sand look like? Yeah, it's not really gonna match the brick. Nor the wood. These actually are going to be up one higher. There we go. Where did I put the rest of those wattle fences? There's one. I think I had more though. Okay. It. Yeah, doesn't look too right. That would kind of work. Then again, I want a full row down there, so I'm going to need more of these things, I guess. And yeah, they would be 3 high with sticks. So layer of sticks. We got plenty of sticks somewhere. This is expensive on sticks. I'm gonna need more than that. Yeah. Oh, I can't put them on here? Wait. Layer of sticks needs solid ground. Oh no, that works. Maybe I had to start it on solid ground. More sticks. I think I can make plenty. I can turn boards into sticks with this saw. I think I've got all my logs over here. Oh, there goes the saw. All right. Cool. I'm too shy how I want to actually have this. Rotate maybe? Maybe copy this side. Oh, how did I do it before? Ah, there you go. Rotate once and then paste. Cool. Okay. Add that. There we go. And then copy. Yeah, we need a particular thing. There we go. Need an axe so I can make quarter logs. Nice. We can put the leg marrow. Hello. E5. 4. That's fine. So let's see. Then dirt, clay, more grass. Oh, I like that. I like the shadow there. Whoa, that's nice. More grass is required. Alright, scythe time it is. Maybe out over here where it's more of an open field. Oh, there's some flax here. Oh, oh. There's a boat on over there. I forgot over that location there's these spawning enemies. Not sure what I'm going to do there. Sand, dirt, clay. That's all the clay pretty much used. Holy. Should be enough. Should be enough brick for this. That's 2. How much? One, 2 should be here. Okay. That's a decent footprint, I reckon. And you add the verticality with it as well. So, base floor, you go up a bit, then you're here, and then you go up again. Window to look out over there, and then this is gonna wrap around. Come in. Leave a room for that. If you like, copy this, paste this over here. See, like, rotate. Remove that. Rotate. Paste. There we go. Nice. It's gonna be actually a lot of logs. Maybe I have logs on that front part. And maybe planks or something. That's a plank. Actually, a regular wattle fence. Oh no, there's a rough-hewn oak fence. Maybe we can see how these work. It could kind of work. Five. Maybe these should have vertical things. But what did I do over here? The cross section. I want these would be like cut down. This gives, that'll be flat. This here gives depth, which is good. So this would be like, that's not really having any depth there. I think I would actually want this to be on the outside. Chiseling is hungry work. Wow. Okay, we need to add material. Add this. And then we need to add a different face. We're gonna need a lot more oak. Maybe we can do this, and then that, then add that. There we go. Like that. Okay. For the insides. For the outsides, we have it like that, intersecting. Copy. Okay, we're gonna need more oak logs. Yeah, okay. A lot more oak logs. Right, that'll come later. Last time. 130 pretty much. To do something with this layer of sticks. I mean, I could just have this like that. Right. Maybe change these actually for that material. It'll match better with the oak. And the sticks, yeah. Plus they're kind of easy to make too. And they actually go in that corner a little bit better. Yeah, that is better. Okay. Not too sure what I'm gonna do there, but maybe that's kind of okay. It is on the same path at that. You can't chisel those. Okay, just have it as a little fence section then. Welcome back, 𝒟𝓃. Hello, hello. See, oh. Right. It's kind of coming together a little bit. I need way more oak logs. We're gonna have to find more oak trees, probably a little bit further away to cut down. Much light mud brick. Maybe like on this wall we could complete it with light mud brick. Save a bit of resources. So we have like this back wall on this side as that. And then this is kind of on the same level of that. This could be a stair thing that comes up to this second level or something. Okay, I got a bit of an idea. There we go. That's some cheeky little bit of building that we get with some chisel. I wanted to start building like a bit of a more permanent house, so we started. So that's good. It'll come together. Work more on it actually next week, but I think I got a bit of a vision, and it's see how it plays out. How does that look if we do this? Looks like it's getting supported a bit more. What about walking up? Yeah, that works. Let's do a lookout. That's nice. So maybe if we drop those across, kind of hidden a bit. How's that look? It does attach to the wall. Probably get away with not using that. Maybe get rid of those ones. Drop material. Drop material. I need ladders. I can actually climb up. Being a new house? Yeah, seeing what I can do. I have like, I don't know, a small idea in my head, but it's not solid or anything, you know. I kind of need a lot more materials than what I had, so we'll have to come back to it. but so far it's a good baseline. I like the corners, how I've got them here. That's nice. I'll do something extra with a window that we put in, so it's more like of a frame type thing. And then there'll be more window there, and more window here, I think. Maybe something here. I need the room as well to be like sealed, like airtight kind of thing. Better if that's like that. I don't know if it looks weird or not. Maybe it is fine. Both ways can work. I'll have to play around with what I like. More like that, open a bit. The main kind of view is like here, you know, you got your little window. When you look out over here, that's gonna look nice. Could probably do another window there as well, maybe, but that might be too much or something. Nah, maybe not. You have such terrible taste. Or anytime you build a house, it's literally just a big cuboid. Well, that's what this thing was, basically. This was just a big cuboid thing. Well, not really a big cuboid. It's kind of a small cuboid. And then I just used the roofing thing, right? Like, there's nothing special. We're starving. Food. Good. Just down a bunch of meals. Nice. Let's go deposit these items and stuff into this chest over here. I'll also need to get lanterns, which will be more copper to make plates. And we got the bees, like the beeswax stuff going, so that's fine. Wild daisy. Or making pot plants, planter pots or whatever they're called as well, would be really nice as well. Okay, so torches can go on this side. What about on this side? They can't. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Because the other side is the non-solid side. Alright. But I would turn everything over into lanterns or something. Okay, cool. That's gonna have to be continued next time. This has gotten a lot more liters, so that's nice. I think this well can kind of just house our full water needs, I think. And we can even like make this like almost like a circle, like chisel it out and stuff with cobblestone, make like a proper well type thing. It's gonna look nice. How much is left? 0.1 serving, 56 saturation. Let's just clean that. Nice. And then what do we got? We got 8.1 days, 8.5. Going to need to look at maybe getting some more food soon too. But that, guys, we'll have to wait until next week. Oh. Let's move over to here. Thank you guys for chilling out today. It's 1:30 a.m. so it will be a little bit of that bedtime. Yeah, I had fun, guys. Finally, we're building a bit of a home. Nice. We didn't actually get attacked by any bears. I think a wolf. Yeah, we did kill one wolf. The wolf tried to have a little nibble. Yeah. Thank you guys for enjoying the stream. I had fun. This is cool. I like getting back into this game. There we go. Close the game. Nice. It's good. Very cozy. Very good. Nice. So far, I mean, we're not doing any like the crazy story stuff where like there's gonna be enemies and stuff. But like eventually that'll kind of happen. Which then will be a little bit more intense with the combat and stuff, and kind of having limited lives and things like that.
G'day.
There's a lot of cool things that I still want to do in the game, like water wheels, get the windmill up again, and do that, and then do some of the extra mod things, and have like more buildings and stuff. It'll be good, hopefully, anyway. But yeah, let's find someone to say hello to. We go and raid over. Let's see here. Keep out of stream and vintaging. No problem, guys. Also, thank you, Vel. Thank you for being here. Who's on at this time? Let us let us have a look. Now, as usual, guys, as well, I do not stream over the weekend. At least most weekends I don't stream. But yeah, we'll see each other again on Monday. You can raid pegndigital. Ew. Why would I want to do that? Yeah, gross. I mean, kind of based that they're also playing Vintage Story, but ew. Here comes the Google Doc. Yeah, bareback. Just gotta write myself a Google Doc. Google Docky. Oh, man. Didn't someone do that? They wrote a Google Doc for themselves, and on Twitter they like rage baited kind of thing a little bit, but then in the doc it was like kind of like just lavish praise or something like that. Kind of like for themselves, you know, with like how hard they've worked and all the things they achieved. I think that happened, or it was something similar. It's like how sometimes you see those posts where people are like, my model artist is not working on my model. It should have been done ages ago. All they do is play games and stuff, but it turns out that they are making like their own model or something like that. So they're kind of like, you know, tricking people or whatever. But if people actually read the post and realize like it's in satire, you know, in complete satire, and it's them being lazy because they're supposed to like do the work kind of thing, but they don't want to do the work. They just want to like kind of play games. I've seen a couple of those posts before. They're kind of funny. They're a little bit of a fun read because it's like, oh no, not another like drama post, but actually no, it's not a drama post. The old classic switcheroo, yeah. let's go raid Uyu. She has kind of just started, so that's kind of a clean slate. What's she gonna be playing? Card Shop Simulator, TCG Card Shop Simulator. Got no clue what that is, but it sounds interesting. Gamba, everyone loves Gamba. RNG, etc., etc. So we'll go and say hello to Uyu. Yeah. Guys, thank you so much for enjoying the stream. I had fun, as usual. I hope you guys had fun. And yeah, in terms of raid commands, etc., feel free to use the top 2 if you have a sub, and the third one, the bottom one, if you do not. But yeah, until then, guys, stay tuned in like the Discord or social media, Twitter things for my schedule posts. Stay tuned for that. Either, or most likely on Sunday, I'll post that. But I mean, if you don't know what we're going to be doing next week, more vintage story. Basically that. So realistically, do you need a schedule for it? Probably not. We're going to be playing more vintage story. Shocking, I know. Whoa. But the Monday and the Thursday are slightly earlier than the normal start times as well, so keep in mind with that. But as usual, everything gets posted. But yeah, for then, guys, catch you guys later. Enjoy your weekend. Bye. I hope to see you guys next week. Take care. Bye.